Adrian? Brian? And then Matt? Or Ron? We're live right now, but correct. Yeah.
It's just one of those.
Yeah? Oh, they can hear us. Ah. Yeah, I'm just getting our Scooby snacks ready. Hi, everyone.
Greetings and salutations.
What's up? Scooby snack? Yeah, of course. I need all the... Just take the whole bag. Oh, there's Holly Monster. Kickstarter hype. Congrats on your new job, by the way.
What you get?
She's been working at Riot for 11 years, and she just got a new job.
Oh.
Yeah. Another game studio. I forget the name of the game studio, but they're working on a game called Palia. I think it's like a bunch of ex-Blizzard developers and stuff. But congratulations, Holly Monster.
Congratulations.
Ooh, that's a new voice we hear. Yeah, thank you for the subs. We can go live. What? I mean, we're already here. Okay. Token all night. So the Kickstarter going live in 24 minutes. You are correct. 24 minutes from right now. That is correct. Yeah. Ed. This is good. So we're live right now, and obviously the button gets pushed in 23 minutes now. So we're just gonna kind of talk for a little bit. Try to calm our nerves while the calm before the storm, if you will. And just kind of give a brief history about our Kickstarters and things like that, and kind of some things. There's gonna be people coming in all day, so I've seen some people answering some questions in chat. I think the big one is that this time there's no waves. I think that's gonna be the big topic,
Yeah.
the big difference between all the other Kickstarters and this one. And there's a bunch of reasons why, and we'll get into that. Yeah, yes, it should, in theory, make things a lot better. Thanks, amazing Gato. F5, F5. Oh snap! I got a gift sub.
Hey.
Thank you, amazing Gato. Thanks, Nomad.
I think.
No, I think he's talking to chat.
Oh.
Nobody's typing it, so
Yeah, I don't think they can hear us.
sore spot, Dave. Kickstarter won't charge their card until like a little bit after the Kickstarter ends, right? If I remember correctly.
Has to end, and then when it ends,
$375 right now. No. Oh, that's right. Hey, type 35 if you can hear me. Chat. 35. Oh, so I think they can only hear me.
There we go.
That's funny. That's funny.
There's.
3, 2, 1.
And we're live.
We're live.
Oh, look at that. Oh, cool.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Greetings, salutations.
Nice tavern.
Yeah, it's cozy in here.
Yeah.
We've got our mugs and everything.
Yep.
Our water bottles.
Yep.
So we have someone new here, John.
What's up? This is
Daniel.
Daniel.
And what do you do, Daniel, here at Reaper?
I am the metal packager that does all the priority and sends out metal for Kit and the others.
So how long have you been working here?
We're working here for 3 years, going on 4, and I've been thinking about it, and I was like, wow, it's like 3 years, and then it's been 19 years, going on 20 that I've been a regular customer.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
3 going on 4. Coming up. Which
Could you scoot to your left a little bit, Daniel?
Yeah.
Symmetry's driving me nuts.
Not that he's OCD.
yeah. And you can, talk into the microphone.
Hey, Daniel, blink twice if Dave did wear deodorant.
I was thinking he was going to go for the whole raise thing. Well, I've been here for 3 or 4 years. Probably need a raise by now.
I am loving every single moment of being here. I mean, every day is just as much fun as the first day.
So you are correct, Ramian. Daniel is pushing the button today.
This time, yeah.
So this is the 6th time that the button has been pressed for the 6th Kickstarter. Obviously, we've done 5 before. This all started, not all started, but, I'm here because of last year, or 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
But I think we decided it was
The end of 2019?
Yeah,
Was that when it was? Is that when Bones 5 started?
Yep.
So that was when I was just a mold maker, and then...
How modest you are, just a mold maker.
Just a mold maker. Push the button for Bones 5, and then now Daniel's here pushing for Bones 6. It's a big honor.
It is.
Only 6 people have ever done it. Push the button for the Kickstarter to go live.
When Justin had told me that my name was being thrown around, and I was like, if not, then I was honored to be thought about, and I'm even more honored that I'm going to be pressing the button.
Right. It's going to be a long day, so
Yep.
it's going to be an eventful day, hopefully. Cross your fingers, chat.
Cross your fingers.
Start F5ing.
Next, I want you to seduce the button. Maybe caress the button a little bit. tease everybody. Hey, but don't press it on accident. We can't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't want
yeah.
to start it early.
Yeah, no.
Yes, Trasherama, I do have a supply of soda, but not M&Ms. Ed's got to be able to do something.
Yeah, Ed's over here. He's about to go over and get everything ready to go. You got 14 minutes.
Yeah.
14 minutes. I'm assuming you'll be back over here after it starts. Yeah, don't premature the button. You're very, very true. It's like opening the dam. You don't want to open it too soon. You got to slowly release it.
There you go. Bexer doing the whole salt and pepper.
Push it real good. Lovely Dovahi says this is their first Kickstarter. Is
Oh.
it your first Bones Kickstarter or your first Kickstarter ever? Let us know. Hey, Gypsy Jan, what's up? Hope you and your husband are doing good.
And Twistoma, yeah, Ed's going to be playing Vanna. He's currently trying to fit in that dress right now.
Hey, Reaper Harley's here.
Hey!
Hello.
Jacob Jansen. Everybody's here. We got Holly Monster, Jacob Jansen, all the normals. I saw Forever Night there.
We have
There's Lord Gazumba,
Hey!
Motor City Ray.
Hey, Motor City.
I feel like everyone's here. There's going to be a bunch of people cycling in and out throughout the day, so get ready to answer a bunch of questions and
Hey.
fly through a bunch of previews.
Hey, all right, listen. I'm going to say the obvious thing here.
Okay.
We have nearly 600 people at nearly noon on a Thursday.
Right. Everybody. How many people are taking off work today? I saw a lot of people like working from home and stuff. Sig Wolf.
I'm going to ask the obvious question. All of you tune in for the shows during the week?
What?
Ed's going to take the day off.
Oh,
Yeah, this is welcome to Bones 4.2.
2. Yeah. Just never going to live that down.
No, I know that two of my artists they're at work right now, but they said they were having it on because they wanted to support us. I know that his tag Fungi is he really enjoyed the Baba Yaga's hut. I mean, he went crazy when it
Bobby
was-
Yaga's hut.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bones 3, I believe. Bones 4?
Yeah, it was.
I can't remember. They all kind of blend.
It was Bones. It was
4.
Bones 4, yeah. Because I remember I packaged them, but then I was keeping up with the middle priority on for Bones 5.
Good one, Lieutenant Floby. Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah. Good one, Lieutenant Floby. Give it to him. Yeah.
Aren't they all Bones 4? Yeah.
Yes,
these are all Bones
exactly.
4.
Yeah. Did you watch that episode? Ron had got this for Bones 5, and then it said, but in the text it actually said, and this
Bones
set
4.
was put together for Bones 4.
Yeah.
I did not see that one.
For anybody that doesn't know, that's just joining us for this Kickstarter. In the last Kickstarter, Bones 5, there was a spelling error.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I did see that because it was showing it on and people were just laughing. They were just showing it. I'm like,
On the back of the core set of Bones 5, it said
Bones 4 on it. Yeah. So that's where you get the reference to Bones 4.2.
And it's funny because Twitch chat, you guys watching right now, are the people that found out. Because we zoomed in on the back of the box, and they were saying, does that say Bones 4?
Yeah.
And then you could see Ron, the ghost of Ron, leave his body. Yeah, we don't claim to be professionals over here.
But now supposedly he puts in intentional spelling errors just to see if we can catch them.
I mean, that I could see how much fun that would be.
Yeah.
Just little things since the fans found that. It's like, hey, we found that. That must probably be Ron.
Yeah.
I'd tell people that.
Yeah, we've come a long way since Bones 1.
Oh my God.
Long way.
That was a nightmare.
Bones 1 was a nightmare.
Yes, it was.
Bones 2 got a little bit better. I think Bones 4 was probably the smoothest.
You think?
Bones 5 had, the shipping issues with
Well,
COVID
yeah,
and
but we
delays and things like
were
that.
trying to, at that time, you remember there were tariffs.
Yeah.
And there weren't tariffs on the other ones, so that time we had to push this here, push this here.
Yeah.
So.
And I think this one will be the smoothest. Yeah.
I remember in Bones 4, I got whenever I had to use a name because I was trying to change my name. It was chat that gave him a new name. It was DJ Ship-a-Lot.
Yeah.
Because I had
DJ Ship-a-Lot.
headphones on. I was just getting small orders.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, thank you, Chad.
For some of the other people, with Justin and everything else, we'd started live broadcasting the shipping on Bones 4, wasn't it? That was the first one.
It was.
Yeah, and so they started, there was no sound, so they would literally watch it, and they would give names to the people who were picking orders.
People are saying John just jinxed it. Hey, you guys can clip it, and then if anything goes wrong, you can just always send it to me. But I think we'll be fine. People are asking when the page goes live. The page goes live at noon. I've seen the previews of it, the preview of the page and everything should be ready to go.
Famous last words.
Yeah, but that's where Ed's over there. We're about to hit the button.
To help out, yeah.
In 9 minutes.
Hey.
9 minutes, we're going to hit the button. Or Daniel's going to hit the button.
Yeah.
The prestigious honor. And then you guys can all F5. Everybody's going to be F5 in. And we're going to try to do our best to relish in the moment here.
And Vigo's Peeps, Bones 5 was his first one. So, yeah.
Dread Skull, yes, we will have a link ready as soon as it's live to put in chat. And I'm assuming it's going to be spammed all day. So, what's
Noon
the link
Central,
to refresh?
yes.
I don't have the link right now, but as soon as it goes live, I will have one.
Heads up, too, because of the nature of the graphic and the number of minis that happens.
Yeah.
The core set, if you guys would like to see the stuff that's in that, we're going to be showing off a lot of stuff today in graphics. If you'd like to see that, we will have to send you to the Kickstarter page to do so. Which is where you should be anyway.
Oh.
So if you look at the top right here, that is the very first map for the Kickstarter. If you guys don't know, if you're new here to our Bones Kickstarters, we generally have these kind of maps that are kind of themed after the theme of the Kickstarter. And the theme of this Kickstarter is the Tales from the Green Griffin, which is like an inn and tavern in the city of Barrowgate.
Yes.
And this is where a bunch of adventurers come to, relax at the end of the day. Maybe they're traveling through town, and the bard, L'Oreal Silverlocks, tells stories. Everybody shares stories, and that's kind of where the theme and the idea of this Kickstarter is going to be going, is that you're going to be hearing the different tales and the different stories that people are sharing at the Green Griffin.
Yeah. John and I were sharing some stories. You'll see that video here shortly.
Yeah.
That's and that's how the different tiers are the stories of the adventures. Telling
Yeah,
Yes.
generally, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, I was in the mountains fighting, you know, or I was camping, and then a giant bear came out, and
No,
then
yeah.
maybe there's a bear unlock. Who knows?
that when I was telling these two, when I first heard that, my wife was like, "Okay, you gotta calm down," because I was freaking out how excited I was.
It's very fun.
Yeah.
And the idea, I was like, so much fun when I heard that idea.
Are the Pizza Dungeon and the Green Griffin in the same city/world? I don't know. The Pizza Dungeon is somewhere else. It's here in Denton, Texas.
It's here in bright and sunny Denton, Texas.
April Fools from Australia.
Hey,
Hey,
Aussies.
Real quick check here. Someone had said my mic sounded odd. Did my mic sound messed up to you guys?
no,
Not to
Sounds
us.
normal.
How does it
Hey.
sound, chat?
Yeah, how does it sound to the public? I need to, because we had some technical issues and they were audio related. So I want to make sure my microphone isn't. I'm cutting out. Oh, you know what? That is.
Spotty, good. Muddy. What other adjectives can we come up with, chat?
Okay.
Scratchy?
So
You're
back to
bad,
this-
scratchy.
Okay. We have 6 minutes, so at the
Shouldn't be scratchy.
cuts a bit patchy, somebody says.
Patchy. How
Peeking
about
in and
this?
out, somebody said.
Weird. Okay. Let me.
Does the Pizza Dungeon deliver to the Green Griffin? That's fun.
that would have been amazing. But
Yes.
probably not.
If you guys come to ReaperCon later this year,
Yes,
the
yes,
first
yes.
weekend of September, Labor Day weekend, you guys will be able to go to the Green Griffin and hang out in Barrowgate, the city. That is the theme for this year's ReaperCon, is Barrowgate, and the Green Griffin is there. Maybe you can go get a drink or two from the bar. So
Tell some stories of your own.
yeah, we're going to be telling stories of our own. That's good. That's fun. Good one. And then, so back to the map at the top right. So this is the first 4 unlocks. So the way that our Kickstarter works is that we have these maps, and this is map number 1, drawn by Gene Van Horn, one of our sculptors. And you can see that the way that it's gonna work is you're gonna see red colors, and those are the ones that are like the next unlocks. And as we get closer to that, they'll become yellow. Yellow means that it was just. I'm sorry. Green mean it's unlocked. Yellow mean it's close to being unlocked, and then red is like the previews. So right now you have 4 red, so those are like the previews of what's coming up. So you have the 30K core set, the 55K Green Griffin 1 of 5 expansion boxes. You have the Town Guards at 80K, and then you have 105K, you have Painter's Picks, which you'll see the graphic here in a little bit. But those are the first kind of 4 preview unlocks that we can see right at the very beginning right here.
Oh, hey, Kaku, I guess, from Philadelphia. I've been there. Hello or mellow?
10 minutes for 100K.
Yep. 10 unlocks coming up fast. We'll see. We're just going with the flow at the moment. Pizza Dungeon. Yeah. Do you have the next 5 maps ready? Because you know how quickly it would last time. I've seen quite a bit of the graphics, so I think we have quite a bit ready. We don't know how far.
If not, then who are we going to
Yeah,
blame?
who knows? We'll blame who's the last employee here. That's how it goes, right? You just name the last person that left.
Well, last person on the left.
Oh, we'll
is-
blame Daniel.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Let's see. We couldn't get an FAQ, so you're going to notice when the Kickstarter page goes live, apparently you can't add FAQ questions to the Kickstarter until it's live.
Right.
Also, if you have any questions that you would like answered, like officially, please add them. Go to the FAQ tab on the Kickstarter, and it will let you ask a question. So that way we can answer them there, and then it'll populate there. We will populate it ourselves, but it'll be nice if you guys have any other questions to go add it in the FAQ section of the Kickstarter.
Testing audio. Testing audio.
Hello?
Yellow.
I know it doesn't.
Oh, for you.
Okay.
Testing audio.
Justin is checking his audio. How does he sound, chat?
I don't hear the music anymore, Justin.
No, yep.
Is there a lighthouse in Barrowgate? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I can tell you,
Possibly.
I don't want to hype it up at all, but I believe there's no lighthouse in this Kickstarter. I'm telling you straight up. At the very beginning before the Kickstarter launches, so you don't get disappointed. There's not a lighthouse.
I did see someone.
No jokes.
I did see someone post up that there are several different pieces that build a lighthouse.
Not in this Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Don't troll them, Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be serious here, chat. No lighthouse.
They don't believe you, John.
I know. I mean, you're setting yourself up for
And then
disappointment.
at the end, they're going to be, hey, where's the lighthouse, John?
I'm not Ron. I'm not trolling you.
Yeah, please don't.
There's two.
Lighthouse.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. There's no lighthouses.
Okay, we got 50 seconds.
Oh, snap.
50 seconds. Uh-oh.
All right. Are you ready, Daniel?
Yeah.
Get your button pressing hand ready. We got less than a minute, chat. So start F5ing soon. We don't want to break Kickstarter. We want you guys to be able to see the Kickstarter page and read through all the information that's on there. Oh,
Dave, you gonna count us down?
Yeah, I can. Starting at when we get to 10.
you know, everybody's times are different.
Yeah.
Well, mine's off of the phone, so there you go.
Here we go. You ready for launch?
Yeah.
You ready?
And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And the Green Griffin Tavern is now open for business.
So, the other day, I was doing the tax return for the owner of the Green Griffin. Can you believe he wants to depreciate that building over 5 years?
The Green Griffin. They have
Yeah.
terrible pizza. You should go to the Pizza Dungeon instead.
Where's that?
It's on the square.
Ah,
What are you guys doing?
Tales from the Green Griffin, of course.
Yeah, you told us to.
No, I think you guys are totally missing the point. The Green Griffin's not a place where you go and do taxes or eat pizza. It's our Kickstarter campaign. It's just a way for us to introduce new Bones miniatures to the world.
So I wasted my money on the hat?
And I grew my beard out for this.
I wouldn't say that. Here, watch this. And Dave, yeah.
Greetings, everyone, and thank you for stopping by to check out our Kickstarter. With any Kickstarter, there are always a lot of questions, and we hope this video will help.
This Kickstarter will be very much like our previous Kickstarters, providing miniatures for painting, collecting, and gaming for RPGs and tabletops.
Did you know that Reaper Miniatures turns 30 this year? To celebrate, we've commissioned a special dragon just for this Kickstarter.
If you're new to Kickstarter, get ready to have some fun.
Take the helmet off, Dave.
No fun. Our Kickstarter community is very knowledgeable and will be able to answer a lot of your questions in the comment section.
One of the most important steps of this Kickstarter is to register your account in our Reaper Pledge Manager. When you do so, you need to use the same email you used in the Kickstarter. It's how we connect the two.
If you're a veteran Bone 6 Kickstarter backer, there's a few changes we'd like to point out.
With this Kickstarter, you'll see two pledges, a $10 pledge and a $125 core pledge. This time it's a little bit different. There's no waves. So how will you know when your pledge is ready to ship?
Shortly before fulfillment begins, you will receive an email of your shipping charges. The sooner you fill that out, then the sooner we can send off your pledge.
Another change is for international shipments, we will be unable to collect VAT, GST, or duties. But to help you out, to help estimate what your shipping might be, is we will include sample box sizes, estimated contents, and weights down in the shipping section. And you can use that information to help determine what your cost might be from your location.
If you are unable to get your questions answered by the community, please send us an email at help@reapermini.com.
And thanks for backing Bone 6.
Thank you, everyone.
Danke von Reaper Miniatures.
And as always, we appreciate your support. Thank you very much.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go, chat. Here, I got the link in chat. I'm about to
And
put it there.
if any of you want my autograph, I'm available after the show here.
Honestly, the chat just let you keep the helmet on.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
There you go. There's a bunch of links in chat. I think there's going to be a command here in a little bit that's going to have that. There it is. Exclamation point Bone 6 will get you the command. Thank you, Quindy.
All right, let's see if we can get our graphics correct.
Yeah, let's get our
Okay.
bearings
This
here.
is gonna be
This is it. This is what you've been working for all day.
Ish.
Ish.
Yeah, chat. So looking over here at my laptop, I have a laptop over here to my right.
I have a helmet.
Looks like we're up to 596 backers
Oh, wow.
Wow.
and 70,000 so far.
Oh my
So
god.
chat, you guys, at least Kickstarter's not broken yet.
No.
So I think we can break it a little bit. I'm getting tons and tons of emails about people commenting. So I think the first comment was from Gallant Goblin, the Gallant Goblin. If you're in chat, you were the first comment. Hashtag first.
Hey.
You know,
Hey.
you know, a lot of people on YouTube when they post new videos, a lot of people like to go and comment first.
First, yeah.
Yep.
First there.
Yeah. So I see David G's in chat. John Christensen, what up? There's tons of comments already. There we go.
A buzzer.
Yeah, sorry, it's my phone over here.
Oh,
Vibrating.
okay.
I'll move it far away.
There you
So
go.
chat, we're off to the races. The Green Griffin's open. You know, the bar, people are filing in. There's you know,
Trying to get their
barkeeps
drinks.
running around. Yeah, we're trying to order your drinks. So we just passed the 80,000 mark, which we unlocked the town guards, which you can see right above me, right above us,
Yes.
right here.
And so that logo in the upper right, that picture of the skeleton, now that means it goes into the core set?
Let me see.
Or-
Yes.
Yeah.
So the symbol that you see on the top right there of the town guard is the core set symbol. So every time you see something with that symbol, it'll be added to the core set. Here's a good example.
At no
100
additional charge.
at no additional charge.
Yeah.
At the painter's pick right here, the $105,000, if and when it gets unlocked, this is an option. So if you're new to our Kickstarters, these are things that you can add on to your pledges, and so it's an $18 option. And you can see the symbol on the top right there with the two scales. It's kind of like weighing your options.
Right.
The
Oh,
balancing
okay.
scales there.
Oh, very
So
good.
that was a
Yeah,
that's, actually,
yeah.
that's a Ron idea there.
All right.
And so at 105, if and when, this will unlock the painter's picks, these 12 MSP core color paints.
Mm-hmm.
And these are an option that you can add onto your pledge to get later. But the town guard, here, let me read this real quick since I have it over here. It says, cities and towns are rife with criminality. Theft, arson, and worse threaten to undermine the foundations of society.
Oh, that sounds like Reaper here.
Into the chaos strides the town guard, decked out in the heaviest arms and armor. These selfless defenders are often all that stands between civilization and lawlessness. Rumor has it, recently a rash of bizarre crimes have gripped Barrowgate's River District. Some ghostly force has been burgling homes and assaulting citizens. And just last night, a prominent merchant was found dead floating in a canal. The town guard are pursuing all leads, but are at a loss. They are seeking a bold band of adventurers to aid them in apprehending what was known as the Rotterdam Wraith.
Oh,
So they're hunting down what is known as the Rotterdam Wraith.
we got a river back here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Is there a bridge
There is.
with the
Goatman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So,
No, yeah. See that right there. That actually excited me the most when it. Like I said, it was like our own little tavern with adventures coming in, and that right there is like one thing. If someone's wanting to, like play with our miniatures, that right there can be a small little like, first
excited.
level,
Yeah.
first
yeah.
level little adventure.
Yeah, these were written by Joseph Wolf.
The amazing,
and Ron.
the amazing Joseph Wolf.
The amazing Reaper Joseph Wolf, our writer.
and amazing Ron.
Yeah, amazing Ron. You know. So all these little snidbits are like the little story hooks, little flavor text about all of the different unlocks that we're going to be seeing throughout the day and the coming month. So you're gonna see these little hooks and stories, and like what Daniel said, it's a good way to, implement the town guards into your story, or just kind of a little thing to get it started.
Yeah.
Kind of what you hear inside of
Campaigns.
Yes.
in the tavern.
Yeah. Very cool.
Snidbit Izzy.
And I think, was it Bobby Jackson did these, the town guard?
The town guards. Here, let me look. I believe it is Bobby, but let me double check. I'm prepared this time, chat.
Yay!
And these are the core set. I just gotta find them.
Yes. Yes, Nomad Zeke.
Yes, these are Bobby Jackson's sculpts: the crossbow, captain, sword and shield, and the halberd. So we've unlocked the painter's picks.
Oh, hey.
Hey!
Hey.
All right.
Yay!
I have a bunch of tabs that I'm hopping between chat, so
Yeah.
excuse me. So we've unlocked painter's picks. So what are these paints that are here? Let me pull it up so I can see it better. There's a lot to go through, chat. There's so much. So we have Twilight Blue, Palomino Gold, Stone Gray, Shield Brown, Aged Pewter.
Oh,
That's a good one.
yeah.
Old Bronze, Spectral Glow, Goblin Skin, Succubus Kiss, Yellow Mold,
Yellow
Ghost
mold?
Fire, and Gutter Grime.
Yellow mold.
Yellow Mold.
Ghost Fire sounds
I
interesting.
think that's my favorite of the 12.
Yeah.
Spectral Glow and Ghost Fire, I think.
Uh-huh. That-
It's these two right here.
I mean, honestly, that can Ghost Fire I could actually see as like if someone wanted to use like paint one of our like fireballs, but use it more like a radiant type of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like a ghostly essence type of fire. I know this is a little bit off topic, but yesterday we announced next month's promo. This is more Reaper General news. It is the new bunny folk, or the new rabbit hair folk.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hairfolk
yeah.
rogue. His name is Rask. He has finger guns.
Yeah,
with a sword.
That was my favorite thing about Isaac. He's like pew pew. And I'm like, I loved it.
And my challenge to the community is to paint the finger like OSL, like he's charging up like a lightning blast or something like that.
yeah.
That's my challenge to the community. I want to see people paint his little finger guns as OSL. And you know what would be great for that? Ghost Fire. Nailed it. Look at that tie-in. Or Spectral Glow. Spectral Glow would be cool too.
Hey, gutter grime really sounds disgusting. Though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Gutter Grime is that's the gross one.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
know. But I think I'm with you. Ghost Fire and Spectral Glow. Chat, what do you think your favorite paints are going to be out of this, or what do you think has the most use, or what is your favorite out of this set? Let us know. Yeah, the chat is flying, so we're trying to get questions as we see them.
Yeah.
So what are we up to right now? So the next unlock is Dawn Seekers, number 1. I'm refreshing the page. Oh, let's see. Things are flying. 121 is what we're up to right now.
Yeah.
Shout out to chat. We're up to 1,000 backers.
Wow.
Something broke on Justin's side over there.
Yep.
Palomino Gold, people are saying. Stone Gray seems useful. I agree.
I agree. I
A lot
could
of
actually
terrain and stuff.
see Stone Grave using that for like certain type of golems or something like that.
It might be simple, but you can never have enough Stone Gray. I agree
No.
that. I agree.
That is absolutely true.
Almost there. Succubus Kiss. Let's see here.
Mini run into April, or is it just March? The preview mini?
It's all of April, and it'll be for sale after that as well. It's just a promo during the month of April, but it'll be for sale in perpetuity going forward. Yes, you can see Justin's keeping up with the unlocks here. Nice, the map on the right. I know that's a hard. There's so many maps to keep track of. Yes, so we're coming up on Dawn Seekers. Dawn Seekers is the next unlock, and you guys can see this is an add-on to the core set.
Yeah.
Judging from the symbol up at the top right. Dawn Seekers number 1 implies that there's going to be a number 2, and maybe a number 3. Who knows? But Dawn Seekers number 1 implies that there's going to be more than one.
Freestyle HQ. No, my Elmer Fudd hat, I wasn't planning on returning it. It was more of a reference to Mini Pearl and the old show called Hee Haw.
Yeah, good point, Pony, if you see that in chat. Yeah, Ashley, I have chat over here, and my moderators are talking to me in the Discord about some of the questions that they're seeing. So at this moment, we can take a little bit to talk about, some of the changes that are going to be in Bones 6.
Okay.
In regards to shipping and the wave situation. I know a lot of people are, I'm seeing a lot of comments right now already. No waves.
No waves.
No waves. And there's a few reasons why, and a reason why we think it'll be better in that aspect. So I think Dave can talk a little bit about that, about the no waves situation.
Yeah.
In particular.
The way the shipping's going to work now is that you're going to get an email. My brother's putting together a sample box of some stuff so you can estimate how much the shipping is going to be. And what will happen is that you will receive an email, and that will be your approximate shipping charge. And so when you get that back, that's what I was referring to in the video. When you get that email and you get back to us on that, then we can ship your order out.
I saw the Dawn Seekers is unlocked.
Nice. So Dawn Seekers is unlocked. Thank you, chat. Okay. So you will get an email, and once everything is ready to go, you have everything in hand, you'll get an email with your shipping charge. So that way we can accurately calculate instead of guessing and stuff like we did in the past. Now we can accurately.
Because in the past, what has literally happened is like we estimated $200 and the shipping was $1,200.
Yeah.
Or the shipping was estimated at 75 and the shipping was actually only 20.
Yeah.
So we were, it was all over the place. So this way, it's actually back to just what you ordered and gets more accurate.
Yes, and it's going to be a first come first serve thing. So as soon as you get that email and you pay your shipping and you fill that all out, your order goes into the system in that order. It gets printed, pulled, and shipped.
Now we have to also reiterate at this time, and you will constantly hear this again. Kickstarter only gives us your email address. That's all we get. So literally what will happen is that we have the Reaper Pledge Manager, RPM for those who are in the know. And what happens is you need to go in as soon as the Reaper Pledge Manager is open and actually go in and fill it out with the email that you used for Kickstarter. That way when we get all the data, your pledge will also populate into the Reaper Pledge Manager.
Yep.
And that's with that address. And once you have that set up, then if you wanted to at that time, after it's set up, I have to stress, after it's set up, you could go in and change your email if you wanted to. It's whatever the emails in the Pledge Manager is what we will be using. But initially, it's got to be the email that you gave Kickstarter. And once you have that, then we're good to go.
Yeah, that's how when you pledge, it's basically, think of it like a credit. You pledge $125.
Right.
Once we sync that up.
But we don't know. I mean, for all we know, you want to take 12 options or something like that.
Yeah, instead of getting a core set, you can get a bunch of these paint sets if you wanted to, for instance.
So what ends up happening is that you put in a certain amount of money, but we don't know what you want, and there's all these options available. So what you need to do is fill out the Pledge Manager so we know exactly what you want to spend your money on.
Yep. And then the only way we can do that is in the Reaper Pledge Manager when we sync it up. And I want to say that this will be a different Pledge Manager than the Bones 5 one.
Yes.
I mean, it'll be generally the same, but it's not going to be the same like logins or anything like that. But Dave is very right. It's important that you need to use the same email that you used on the Kickstarter account.
Yeah.
That's the most important part.
Okay, Divacarious, about the last time, because of tariffs and whatnot, we actually had to ship stuff to Australia and the UK for them to pull and ship the orders out. This time, since there are no tariffs at this exact moment, then all orders will get pulled here in the U.S. And what we do is we have a thing that we used in the prior Kickstarters called Lick and Stick, which means that if you're an international, we pull your order and then just a barcode is put on it. And we put it over in the UK pallet or the Australian pallet. And then it gets shipped by pallet to there. And then at their appropriate warehouse, they would pull it, scan that barcode, and then an address label and everything would come out. They put postage on it, and then it goes. Right now, we are planning on using UPS and the United States Postal Service. Really, because of the changes in shipping and everything else that occur, we really don't know until we finally get close to, okay, we're getting close to shipping. What deals can we cut with the Postal Service or UPS?
Mm-hmm.
That's a great question. Who is that? I can't tell. Someone asked what is Sullen Hall?
Oh, it's one of the upcoming.
It's not in my folder. I don't have a graphic. So I have 3, 4, and 5. I don't have 1 and 2.
MKOs. No, we do not have a EU tax stamp from HobbyQ. Now, I do believe the warehouse in Nottingham has one.
No, I believe everything will be shipping from here. We'll like Dave said, we'll put on a pallet to go to our UK warehouse.
It's called Lick and Stick. Yeah, you just put a barcode.
But we are pulling it all in here, so we can get it done.
The plan
way
is
faster.
to do it right here.
Yes.
Yeah. The whole problem last time with Bones 5 or 4 for some of you, 4.1, was the whole tariffs, and we had to work around that because the tariffs were just going to eat us alive. but there's no tariffs currently going on.
There you go.
Oh,
Correction, I just didn't have.
There's Sullen Hall.
Oh,
Shadows
cool.
of Sullen
oh
Hall.
my gosh.
Yeah, John, I had that unlocked.
Okay.
Here's the thing: is like I haven't even seen any of these, and I just like the chat. I'm excited every time this comes up because I'm just, I'm here, but I am also like I like playing tabletop, so I like not being in the know. So
Yeah.
I'm so excited every time I see it.
Daniel here is one of our biggest D&D players, tabletop role-playing players here, I think. Him and Paxton, I think, is what I would quantify as the biggest nerds here.
Absolutely.
Me and Daniel are really the only ones that watch Critical Role, so me and Daniel talk about Critical Role all the time.
I have to wait until Monday to talk to you because I listen to it.
It's a little
while
late.
I'm packaging, but still, every time I get to certain parts on Monday, we talk for like almost 20 minutes about that.
Lovely Dova. I assume that if I wanted 2 of the expansions, i.e. Green Griffin and Sullen Hall, I'd have to add $100 to my pledge. You are correct. So each expansion is $50. So if you just wanted Shadows of Sullen Hall here, this is an expansion, and you would add $50 to your pledge. And then later on, once the pledge manager opens up and you go in and you have all your credit, then it's basically like you're checking out. You're like, I want one of these, one of these, one of these, and then you close your order. And you can always add more later. But that is specifically how it works, yes. And you're incentivized to add more now because, as you can see here, Heroes of Dreadmere here unlocks at 180. So you're incentivized to kind of add more to get things bigger. Like, for instance, right here, Shadows of Sullen Hall, it says part 1 of 5. So you spend $50 right now, and as the Kickstarter goes longer and more unlocks happen, maybe you'll get part 2 of 5, 3 of 5, 4 of 5. So your $50 expansion gets longer and bigger and has more minis in it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the incentive and the way that our Kickstarters are set up. Yes.
Go ahead.
And for instance, the Heroes of Dreadmere here is a part of the core set.
Mm-hmm.
So if you pledge your 125, you're going to get the core set. And as the Kickstarter goes on and gets more unlocks, your core set's going to get bigger.
More and more figures are added to the core set at no charge. It still stays 125.
Yeah, so you're going to get these 4 models added to your core set if we unlock a 180.
I will remember that because I know some of my players have asked me about when we were doing Bones 5. They were asking about that, and I can tell them about this one.
Yeah.
So,
Corinthio, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Once the Reaper Pledge Manager is up, yes, you would be able to add to it in and amongst the initial pledge amount that you did for Kickstarter. Yeah, it's an ongoing. If you wanted to add to it, it wouldn't be a problem. Suddenly, my mic is cutting. Okay, there it is. Okay.
So a lot of these models that you're seeing in the Sullen Hall expansion right here were sculpted by Bob Ridolfi.
Oh, were they? Oh, yeah. I love
the skeleton master himself.
Yes.
If green users are in chat, they're also known as green users. Him and Julie.
Give them a shout out if you see them. Yeah.
They're green users in chat if you see them later today. But Bob sculpted a lot of these skeletons that are a part of these Shadows of Sullen Hall Part 1 expansion.
Now, this is part 1 of 5. Where are the others?
Yeah, part 1 of 5. Oh, they haven't been revealed yet.
Ah.
They'll be later down on the maps here on the top, on the right here. You're going to see them coming up later on as we get more unlocks. You don't want to jump too far ahead, Dave.
personally, yes, I kind of do because I love that.
Oh,
like,
go ahead. Go ahead. No, you got it.
No, it's the crypt that is like more of those. We have that one that we can already buy in the small little box, but more of those. Build a graveyard, perfect encounter, and I'm loving it.
Our Dread Skull, what happens if only 4 of the 5 actually get unlocked? It's never happened before.
Yeah. I don't think that's ever happened before. So we don't know what happens. Logic dictates that it'll just be 4 or 5.
Hold up. Julie Cat is given 40 subs.
Thank you, Julie Cat.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, thank you
so very
That is,
much. We do
insane.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Estrogene. Go ahead.
While you're answering questions, John, at some point we're going to have to tell people that we are going to be doing some sub giving, like giveaway.
Yeah, we do some giveaways. Mm-hmm.
Yay!
There's so many good questions.
Yeah.
Will everything be in Bones Black? And we just unlocked Heroes of Dreadmere.
Yay!
Oh.
Yay! That's not a question, but there was another good question up top. I forgot. things are flying by. But if you guys have repeat questions and we don't answer them, please type them in chat and we'll see them.
Yeah.
Um,
So, what does the Heroes of Dreadmere say, John?
Heroes
Since I
of
can't read
Dreadmere.
it from chat here.
let's get Daniel to read it. Are you comfortable reading it, Daniel?
No, I have horrible dyslexia.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm trying my best here as well.
No, no hashtag free. I'm saying that.
No. There's no hashtag free.
I'm convinced we don't even have to use giveaway as one word. We could just have them in the same sentence. People would start typing.
Yeah.
Well,
I forget because it went by so fast. But yeah, if you just start with $10 as your pledge, if you want to add more later, that's fine too. You know, you don't have to do the initial 125.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was the question I was going to say.
Oh, okay.
Is somebody said I want to pledge more, but I don't want to do more until I see more unlocks.
Right. Yeah.
The way that our Kickstarters have always worked in the past is that you have the 31 days of the Kickstarter campaign. You can only unlock things during that campaign. So for the next 31 days,
that will be all the unlocks.
All the unlocks that we unlock that we get to. But after that, we open it back up in the Pledge Manager. When the Pledge Manager opens back up, you can always add more later. And we normally keep those open for a little while.
Right.
While the molds are being made.
But the campaign is that's the only time that you unlock stuff.
Is 31. Yeah. But after that, we'll keep it open for a little while for people to add, more. So you can buy the Heroes of Dreadmere, or they're in the core set, so they don't count. But the Black Mane Knolls here, a $14 option. If you can't get it right now, you can always get it later. Or if you want multiples of it, you can get it later. So that's kind of a big incentive.
There is no hashtag free.
No hashtag free right now, so don't type it. You'll be banned.
Yeah,
no, you won't.
Yeah, that Black Mane Knolls. Oh my gosh! I mean,
I love them.
Oh, that is amazing. I'm already having ideas for.
I believe they were sculpted by Julie. I have to double check my list here, but are they a part of the? Oh, they're an option. Okay.
Merrick 90. We have not.
Julie.
We have not. Yes, it's going to be a mixture of Bones Black and Bones USA.
Yep.
The Scio-Res. We have not decided on which ones are going to be which. Later on, as we get closer, we will be able to tell you, okay, this is going to be in Scio-Res, this is going to be in Bones Black.
So that's going to be a big another one, along with No Waves, but material.
Yeah.
Like Dave said,
and they're currently right now over there working on the Bones USA Scio-Res stuff right now as we speak.
So in theory, that should make things a little bit quicker, we hope.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's going to be a mix. We haven't decided which models are going to be in what material yet, but there will be a list coming with all that info.
The Reaper Pledge Manager is not open right away.
No.
It will be open later.
Later, yeah, towards the end or a little bit after.
Yeah, it won't populate until actually the campaign is over, because we need to get the email and how much your pledge is to populate the Pledge Manager, and we won't know that until the campaign closes.
Yeah, so and a good general rule, like Samurai Jack says in chat there, a good rule of thumb is that anything that is large is going to be Bones.
Regular Bones.
Regular Bones Classic.
But it's large, yeah. You want it. You don't want it too rigid.
Yeah.
But a lot of the Knolls here and the Heroes of Dreadmere,
they would either be Bones USA, Siocast, or Bones Black.
Those are good candidates for Bones USA. That's the good general rule of thumb. Let's see here. Oh, you wanted me to read?
Yeah, the storyline.
Which one, Heroes or Black Mane?
Well, we haven't heard. We haven't heard either.
Yeah, we have just unlocked Heroes.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be reading these for the next month. So you got it. Here we go. I'm going to read Heroes of Dreadmere. Since it's a little bit small on the screen, I'm going to read it out to you guys. It says, "From the blighted dark moors rises the swamp town of Dreadmere, a lively cesspool of soggy, sagging structures and elven ruins. Here, far away from scheming nobles, scoundrels, and relic hunters have carved out a home for themselves. Contrary to what some would have you believe, Dreadmere is not so lawless. There are rules, but turf is power, and it's fought over by numerous outlaw bands such as the River Widows, the Knights of the Maggot Crown,
and
factions. The Dark Wardens.
The factions.
The factions. The common folk wisely keep their heads down, but ever alert for the horrors crawling out of the muck." And then at the very bottom here, it says, "Overheard at the bar" in the Green Griffin.
Oh.
"The merchant Parthel Ran is organizing a caravan to make the long overland trip to Dreadmere. He is hiring guardsmen to protect his goods while making the dangerous trek. those interested can find him at the Rookery at the Green Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good little start of an adventure.
That is like a escort.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that one.
like
Escort.
a mercenary body for
Yeah,
hire.
exactly. It's like, I'm going to go do this. And you realize, oh, he cannot do anything whatsoever. We're going to have to do it ourselves.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, what do you guys want to give away first?
Well, what can we give away? What do you think?
Ooh, we'll ask Dave.
Credit to Bones 6.
He's the guy to make this decision. Dave, do you think we could give away like a one of everything pledge?
Ooh. If we get enough subs,
If we get enough subs to a certain point?
Yeah.
get a
Yeah.
one of everything.
Yeah.
pledge.
Okay. You think we
I
can
think
do that?
so. I think so. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen all the reveals, Justin. So it's kind of a it's kind of a dark question there.
Well, I guess it's kind of a gamble, isn't it?
Coffee Nerdery Beer. I'm sure this has been asked, but is there any Bones USA option or like Bones USA expansions? No. Like I said, there's going to be a mix.
Yeah.
It's undecided
Yeah, it's undecided.
of what the models. Thanks, Lycos Praxius, for the gifted subs.
Thank you.
My favorite part so far of the Kickstarter is these little write-ups that Joseph has written.
Yeah.
Joseph and Ron have written. I think they're very fun. Cool flavor text.
Yep. Gives you some information how things are going to be around the area, and also something to help you out if you're trying to find a way to plop it into a
Your
homebrew
game.
campaign. Yep.
Yep. And I think it also helps with ReaperCon later this year. Kind of build some flavor for the world.
Yes.
It's getting us ready.
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to ReaperCon.
Hey,
it's gonna be the
so
best.
am I.
Those write-ups are so cool and got my DM brain running. Yeah, it's good. It's a good jumping off point.
Likewise.
It's a good starting
Exactly.
point.
What did you do during the last ReaperCon?
I was the Brimewood
Imports.
imports. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
As I told several people, I was like, I'm Brimewood guy.
So yeah, you guys probably saw Daniel if you went to ReaperCon last year working at the Brenwyn Import store. Kind of like our Funny Money, Chuck E. Cheese kind of store.
In fact, actually, that's where
Dave
I
and
met
Buster's?
Holly Monster. And
Oh, nice.
when I found out she had a miniature, I was like, okay, time to buy this one.
Oh, we unlocked the Black Mane Knolls.
Yay!
Yeah, right here, the pledge. You can see Justin added a timer on the bottom right there. Or not a timer, a ticker.
A ticker.
Yep.
So we're at 1,700 backers. Also, I kind of want to give a little bit of a preview here. It might make a lot of people happy in chat, but social media stretch goals. We normally do a social media stretch goal.
At least one or two.
Yeah, and when it's ready, here in like a week or two, we will be doing a social media stretch goal, and you guys will be happy to know that it is some form of weasel.
Yeah.
It has weasel in the name. We'll let you guys figure out what happens, or what is at the end of the name, but it is a weasel.
Something.
The weasel something, and you guys will see it soon. But it's our social media stretch goal. I'm very excited for it. So.
The Traveler. Oh,
The Traveler.
is it Crimson?
No. It is Valadar the Red. Got it right. It is the
Yay.
Weaselmancer.
Yes.
And I would like to thank Dave for pushing that one.
That
Yeah.
was a wonderful idea.
So you guys are going to get the ever elusive Weaselmancer finally.
No,
Hopefully.
Weasel House.
Is it a anthropomorphic weasel that's also some type of
Necromancer, maybe? We don't know.
Or a necromancer that the spell went wrong.
Oh, and you
Oh, I like that
into
one.
a weasel? Weasel magic. That's how it happened. So you guys will if we reach this social media stretch goal here in a little while, in the middle of the campaign, you guys will see the Weaselmancer. The Polly Shore expansion. Weasel. Dude, Polly Shore joke. That's a good one. You guys are seeing the next unlock.
Yeah.
Ant infestation.
Ant
Those look
infestation.
awesome too.
They look awesome. They remind me of a session I had with my wife and a friend of mine.
Did you survive it?
We did. It
Oh.
was hilarious because I was on guard. I was looking around, and there were several large ants coming our way. So I turned around, yelled at the caravan, "Watch out for the ants!" Well, everyone who was important rolled a 1, and the first thing they did was they looked down at their feet, and they're like, "Where?"
What ants?
Yeah. So
I
was
love
like,
I love it when they're playing and you have to make a critical roll and you roll a 1.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, it was terrifying for me because they're like, "Where?" As soon as they said that, a flying ant came out, picked me up, and I was like, "Well, I'm going to take some fall damage, but I do not want to be brought back to that because I will not live for that."
Were you screaming like, "Look up, idiots!" as they're flying off or something?
No, I was yelling at them at the hills, you idiots! Come on.
I'm so sorry, but I can't. Who know? Sorry, I'm trying to find who sculpted the ants. And it's the only one that is blank on this list of who sculpted it.
Oh.
So I don't know who sculpted it. It's the only one that's blank. So I'm very sorry. I don't know that. It's literally the only one that's blank. But you can see the ant queen there with her wings. And I will confirm with Ron, but I'm pretty sure those wings are going to be translucent or like clear, judging from the graphic. But I will confirm later on. I have it written down right here. Ant wings. I will confirm that later, but judging from the graphic, that's what it implies. So yes, the ant infation gets unlocked at 240, and that goes into the core set. So it'll just be added to your core set free of charge, if it unlocks.
Yeah.
See if I can get Ron on.
He's panicking. There you go, unknown strife. There, no Kickstarter or no Lighthouse.
Sly in Muppet, absolutely agree with Nat 20. Great stories, but Nat 1s are even better stories.
Yeah. If it unlocks Rebecca, yes. Coronado. Oh, hey, it's Coronado. What up, guy? What up, homie? He just moved back from, I think, Japan.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be popping in and out all day. We'll be here. Hopefully, we'll be here. Volthorn asked if the Queen's wings will actually be clear. I believe they will be. But I will confirm, but judging from the graphic, they will be.
Grotto Goblin. I don't know if the ants will be cast in red plastic or not.
Ron was talking about it.
Yeah.
He thought that it would be cool if they were cast in red, like kind of like red
what
fire
about
ants, you know?
Yeah. Well, what about the black ants? You know,
Yeah. What about those? The bullet
Yeah,
ants.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, bullet ants. That is the plan. I don't know if it's been decided yet, but that is the plan. And later on, like I said, once models start being decided what material they're going to be made out of and all of that stuff, I will have a list of that along with the checklist of all the models that are in the Kickstarter. So all you completionists and collectors and people that want to have checklists and stuff like that, which I have ready. I have it ready. It's just I'll be posting that later on.
Also, Weeby did the ants apparently.
Weeby did the ants. Okay,
Oh,
I'll add it
okay.
to the
There's a question. I also agree. What about the murder hornets?
We might see those later on in another expansion.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah,
An expansion that hasn't been revealed yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I do know that because Ron one time came in. I was just packaging. He's like, "Do you have larges?" I'm like, "Yeah," and he puts it in. I'm like, "Okay, that is terrifying and amazing simultaneously."
Boat times. Are there any encounters like last time? There are a few that I've seen. We've previewed some over the past couple of months, like the fire newts and things like that. So there are a few of those coming up later on if we get that far. Hydromain. That is a good question. Can you add a tag to the website to say which Bones Kickstarter something was in? For Bones 6, I can. I don't know about Bones 4, 5, 3, 2, and 1, but Bones 6, I can do that. Anti-Hornet weapons. Nice. Nice. Lady Azareth, Base Boss PM info. I know that we're talking about Base Boss 2. I know that Ed's working on that. Should have it up.
Yeah,
Probably
but he
real
had
soon.
he got diverted
Yeah,
for
Bone
Bone 6. So
But
yeah,
it will be coming, yes.
Yes. And I've seen some people mentioning dragons. Yes, we do have our 30th anniversary dragon coming out in this Kickstarter.
I've seen that up close, and it is glorious.
Oh, yeah, it's on Ron's desk, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, yeah. There was also another dragon that was shown previous to that one. I looked at it. I'm like, honestly, I want to buy it, paint it platinum, and use it as my interpretation of Bahamut. It's just glorious.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I
Jeff.
can't hear you either.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So it says the estimated delivery date is April 2024.
Before, yeah.
That's somebody
Usually,
said
I
that's
think
an estimate. It'll be earlier than that, I think.
Hopefully,
hopefully.
you know.
Somebody
No one
says-
ever complains if it's early. They only complain if it's
Yeah.
late. But yeah, I think our standard is 18 months is what we always shoot for. And we got very close this last one. I think we were at 20 months this last time.
Yeah.
20 or 21.
Generally, try to get it lower and lower as possible.
Merc 90 actually is a good question. Eldritch Abominations from the Farm Elm. Any of those possibly?
Maybe. I don't want to give away too much later on.
Well, yeah.
You got to save those for later.
Yeah.
Is it 24? It is. It is 24 months. Yes, thank you. I guess Ed changed it. He
It
was
20
telling.
due to the container issues, Trash Rama says.
Well, okay. Thank you, Trash. See, I get my information from Trash.
With the Base Boss 2s, those will be made in house, right?
The inserts
Yeah.
and the bases,
Yeah.
yes, they
Yes.
should all be made here.
That's
All
all.
right, then
yeah.
I'm probably going to be seeing them soon.
Where will these be made? Tebow says. So if it depends on what material they're going to be in. If they're in the Bones USA Scio-Res, Bones
Hey.
USA material, it'll be made here. If it is in Bones Black or Bones Classic, then it will be
In
made
China.
in China.
Also, ants are unlocked now.
Ants are unlocked. Yeah, we just passed the threshold.
Yep.
Yay, ants.
Oak and Dragons.
Ant
Yes,
infestation.
we have discussed releasing STLs through Kickstarter.
Yeah, there was a talk about adding a few into this one just to see,
But
haven't
I
heard
don't
anything
know.
past
Yeah, nothing official yet.
This one, we kind of glazed over the Bloodmane Ulks here, Knolls here, sorry.
Yeah.
They are amazing. I've seen the greens and the masters of these.
And who did these?
Julie Guthrie.
Oh, yeah.
I believe. I'm gonna pull that up just to make sure, but I believe it was Julie. These are on the options. Okay, Knolls are done by Julie Guthrie. These are amazing. And I will have close-ups. We'll have close-ups and stuff and updates and things like that because I've seen the masters of these. They are amazing. They're so cool. If you guys have seen the Blackmane Ravager that we did in January of this year in our Bones USA material promo, he's along those lines of those types of gnolls. And these guys are beefy big gnolls. Would you pay to have my Kickstarter order synced with Arcana? Joshua? That's a good one. That's funny. Julia Minis.
We're getting
Julie's
another ghost. Yay. I'm actually...
Yeah, Durana
Yeah.
or Durinia.
Durinia.
That's one of my favorite things. When a
Durana?
ghost is named, you're like, okay, there's some story behind
Durina?
that.
I'll ask Ron how to specifically say that. A lot of people were saying that. I saw some people asking in chat or saying in chat that they love that it's not just numbers on the models; they have names.
Yeah.
So I think that's the first time that this has happened. So shout out to Ron. Ron's been working really hard getting these graphics ready and getting everything ready for the website or for the Kickstarter page and everything like that. So shout out to Ron for working hard.
It also helps out if someone is like, they're just starting and they're wanting to use this. It gives a name for them to use. They don't have to make something up.
Yeah. And so you can see here we just unlocked the ant infestation, sculpted by Jason. Jason Weeby. I added it to the list, and now it's filled in.
And you need to read the story.
I can. And you guys see what's coming up next. The next unlock at, what is that?
270.
270, yeah.
is the Green Griffin expansion add-on. So
Of two.
this is part 2.
Part 2.
So if you're going to get the Green Griffin expansion, now if this gets unlocked, this gets added to your expansion automatically. So your expansion gets bigger.
Yay.
We have the bar, the bar tavern worker there, and then the drunk patron and the festive patron. They are named. They're NPCs, unnamed patrons.
Gotta have more of those. I mean, they're just standing around.
I will get who sculpted these in a second. These are the Green
Fungi,
Griffins.
in chat, Fungi said the ghost looks awesome. I absolutely agree.
Well, yeah. Christine did it. You know it's awesome.
Yes.
So,
Durana, the apparition, was sculpted by Christine Ben Patton. The drunk patron was sculpted by Bobby Jackson, and so was the festive patron, sculpted by Bobby Jackson. And the dwarf tavern keep there is sculpted by Jason Weeby.
Oh, all right.
So, shout out to CVP Jackson and Weeby.
Yay.
And what was I gonna look up? The ants.
Ant infestation.
Yeah. Here we go. I gotta blow it up because my old eyes.
I know that.
Right,
feeling.
Dave.
Right.
I'm just kidding.
We're all getting old.
Yeah.
Welcome to the old club, John.
It says, voracious and unrelenting, these enormous insects let nothing stand in their way. With their powerful mandibles, giant ants can chew through leather, wood, and even metal armor. When giant ants find their prey, nothing is wasted. All living matter is harvested, dismembered, and brought back to the nest to nourish the brood and the gigantic queen.
Wow.
That's probably the queen right there.
It is. That is the queen. She looks awesome, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
And then here's the Green Griffin, overheard at the Green Griffin part. A gnome jeweler speaking to his dwarf friend at a table. A week ago today, the Tinkettle mining company stumbled upon an unknown tunnel system while prospecting for copper. When the gnome miners investigated, they were set upon by droves of giant ants. The four-gnome Oska Tinkettle is desperately seeking a band of adventurers to exterminate the ants. So, there you go.
Saw
Sick.
Vandler the Red asks Sophies. Any more Sophies?
Actually, I think there's some Sophies coming up.
Absolutely, because I mean, awesome.
You can see it on the chart there. So the next unlock after the Green Griffin is the Sophie's number 1.
Ooh.
So that means that there's going to be possibly a Sophie's number 2. Any more bust Kuroneko? I have not seen any so far. Like I said, I don't want to give away too much ahead of schedule, but there you go. We'll see.
I'm happy for that.
And right now we've talked. We don't know about the daily updates. Last time we did this, when John launched it, we were doing daily updates. We've been discussing it. We haven't got anything official yet.
Yeah, we might. That's how Reaperland was born. If you guys are locals here to our Twitch channel, we do streams every day. We have a bunch of shows that we stream here on our Twitch channel. And if you're new here, you're probably here just for the Kickstarter. But if you want to stick around, just give us a follow. Like you said, we have shows all week. We have painters that will paint these models. We'll send some early copies to these models, and they'll be painting them early and things like that. So if that interests you, yeah.
I was just informed that there's a no to the bust.
No to the bust.
No to the bust.
No bust.
They didn't do that well apparently in this last one.
Yeah, this yes. Let's see, what are we currently at? 256.
Yep.
So at 270, the second part of the Green Griffin expansion will be unlocked.
Yay.
And
Wow,
add
how does
these four
Steve
models.
Skellman know about the dry cleaning machinery expansion?
Maybe he got some info from Ron.
I'm excited for more Sophies because I know that I used her miniature in one of my campaigns. She, that was a lot of fun. Oh, she almost won a tournament. It came down to the last few health points for my artificer/wizard, and it was a spell saved his ass. Chronoscope 1 of 5.
Chronoscope 1 of 5?
Yeah,
There's
unknown.
No, there's no.
Should
There's
I
no.
ask that?
That hasn't been shown.
Yeah.
So, right now we're at 2,089 backers with 30 days to go. Does that count today? 31 days? 30 days?
I think yeah, it's going to be 31 days, or is it?
We got 30 days regardless. Yeah. So we're at 260 right now. We're 10K away from the Green Griffin Part 2 expansion.
Yay!
You guys are going to like the all of them. All the parts of the Green Griffin.
There you go. If you include today, it's 31.
There you go. Thank you, chat. Somebody asked a good question about the fireplace. If the Green Griffin head on the top of the fireplace is a separate piece, that way they can put their own stuff there. I have it marked down as a part of questions to ask that I will get populated and put in an update, maybe like a big update with all the FAQs and things like that as well. Somebody asked earlier about local pickups. We haven't done that since Bones 3, I don't think. It just creates a lot of logistical things and things like that. So no local pickups. I'm sorry. You will have to wait for it to be shipped. Sorry, all you people that live around the Reaper proper. But close enough for driving, that is. What are the dimensions on the fireplace? I asked that before the Kickstarter, but we didn't know. But I will add it to my list of questions.
How did you know, John?
I would say probably a pretty good size, if I had to guess.
Yes, it does, Meldrake. It does follow the fire code standards.
Yeah, it's made out of Barrowgate brick, bricking company.
Oh, there's a question right there.
Oh, Trashorama. With all this going on today, is there Reaper Live happening tonight?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yes.
So I am already tired thinking about it.
We'll have to take turns leaving to prepare for tonight's show.
Will there be a limited number of Green Griffin expansion sets offered? Sybin? No. So it's just how many people pledge for it. That's how we know. Once the Reaper Pledge Manager opens up and people start putting in their orders and solidifying their orders and things like that, we'll get the numbers. So that way we can know how many to order. We always order a little bit extra for deep, like faulty pieces and SODs to send out broken pieces or pieces that are wrong. So that's how we judge how many to order and how many Green Griffin expansions to get.
And yes, Green Griffin is OSHA compliant.
Yes, it is.
It's actually located, I think, in the county.
Thank you, Lord Dave.
VCR Loves You says that they appreciate us doing this all day, and personally, I was honored being here, but even watching on with Reaper Live, this stuff is the jokes that are always said, and also all the information that comes out. Like I said, even as an employee, I'm still a fan of what we do, so I don't like knowing until I find it out because it's just that much more.
That
exciting.
surprise, yeah.
Exactly. Everything's a surprise. Everything's excited.
Somebody says, will there be...
Thing for Brinewind?
Brinewind. I don't think there is anything for Brinewind. We did put out a big spoiler teaser of all of the different emblems that you see at the top of each of the unlocks. You can see this one is the core set. This one is the Green Griffin, the shield up at the top right. There is no Brinewind expansion this time. There was a Brinewind expansion in the last Kickstarter.
Mm-hmm.
I see somebody promoting Dr. Faust Painting Clinic in chat. I saw that Dr. Faust was in chat. Hit me up, Dr. Faust. Maybe we'll send you some stuff to paint early.
Yeah.
What are the chances Cindy's in the back cursing that orders are backing up and going out today?
Oh.
Probably good. There's a good chance.
She's also probably cursing that I'm still over here, but...
Oh, somebody says, what about Nefsakar content? Just stay tuned to the Kickstarter. You might see some of that stuff later in another unreleased expansion that we have coming up. Also, we leaked the symbols on Discord emojis. Yes, so all of the expansion symbols are stickers and emojis on the Discord as well.
Ooh. Look at that. We're just about to hit the 270.
Oh, that's a good question, Valthorn. I don't know. I don't know if that pertains to this Kickstarter, but that is a good question. He's asking about the iconics from last ReaperCon. I will ask about that. The new Sullenhall part just dropped. That's right. Tell him. Wake him up.
Well, no time for Bulls. Wasn't able to be here, but thank you for being here. We do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yay, 270.
Oh, 270. So
Yeah.
we unlocked part 2 of the Green Griffin expansion. Ding.
Yeah.
Yay.
We
get
need
a ding in chat?
we need your cowbell there, John.
Oh, yeah. Frick.
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 What was that, John?
Nothing.
You started to say?
Nothing. I didn't say that.
Oh my gosh, look
Family
at that
friendly, John?
Sophie.
Somebody asked where the FAQ was going to be. So on the Kickstarter page itself, if you look at the Kickstarter page, you'll see different tabs. It'll say like campaign, FAQ, updates, things like that. So that's where the FAQ will be. And speaking of FAQ chat, if you guys have any questions that we haven't answered, or if we have answered them, please go ask them again in the FAQ section. That way we can keep track of them and start to populate that with questions that you guys have. Oh, Sophie's number 1.
Yeah, I know. I'm already loving that.
Oh, the Sophies?
Oh yeah.
So these are going to be the debut of the Sophies in plastic. All of our Sophies are in metal at the moment.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one question I was asking. I've asked Cindy a couple times. I even asked Ed. Cindy said, "Well, that's a plan on it," and Ed generally he nodded his head and smiled. And I was like, "Okay." I was like, good.
These Sophies go into the core set at no additional charge.
Correct. So these will be added to your core set. And I believe this is ReaperCon 2018 and ReaperCon 2006. So this is like, I believe I call them Masquerade Sophie.
Oh, yeah.
And Elizabethan Sophie. That's what I call them from myself. But those aren't their official names.
I think I actually did the Elizabeth and Sophie either today or yesterday.
Oh, packaging?
Yeah, I had packaged one of them. I looked at it and it's like, this is one of my favorites.
Yeah. I love Masquerade Sophie on the bottom right. She has like her little mask in her right hand there. Mm-hmm. So shout out to Sophie, our mascot. For anybody that doesn't know. The 30 years that Reaper's been around. Can you believe that, Dave? 30 years? Did you know
Yes.
that? Did you think this would last 30
No,
years when you started?
no. In fact, I tell the story where my brother and I we'd be talking is someday we're going to be bigger than Ralparthon, and so I'd sit there and go, well, that's nice, Ed. It's nice to have dreams, and then it happened,
Get back to your work, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to your bird. But yeah, these will be added to the core set. And the things that just got unlocked here, the Green Griffin expansion, these 4 items will be added to your Green Griffin expansion if you are going to be getting that. This is part 2 of 5, so it will get bigger as we go on. Let's see.
Oh,
so
that's
Oh.
well. Technically, I don't
Keeper Randy, you're an old heritage,
Ooh. I'm an old heritage hand.
which I know a lot of people from Heritage.
Yeah.
You want to reveal your name or not?
Saturn Justice says, I remember the old Reaper ads and reviews in magazines like Dragon Magazine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the olden days, right?
Yeah.
New Sophie scopes, almost done collecting the originals already available. I don't
there-
know if there's any new ones in the
There
Sophies.
there is one, but I think it's a social media that I know of.
Yes.
That I think his name is Randy. There is a new one coming out, but I believe it's on the social
Randy
media.
Porter.
Randy Porter. No, I'm sorry, I do not know you. I know.
New Max Carr, who sculpted for Heritage.
Yes, I do know. I know Max. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
How many backers were there in Bones 5? Oh, I can't remember. Wasn't it 18,000?
18,000, somewhere between 18 and
Somewhere in there.
19,000. Keeping you awake?
Yeah, it's just allergies. I'm
Oh, the
yes,
allergies have been really
I'm
bad.
yawning, but I'm enjoying this so much.
So, about lunch.
Yeah, as well.
So, what are you bringing in for lunch, Justin?
That's a great question. Let me ask the CFO. Hey, Dave, what are we bringing in for lunch?
I don't know. You probably need to ask Justin.
Somebody says, when will the social media go? When will the social media goal be out? I would expect sometime in the next 2 weeks, because it's not, the art needs to be done,
Yeah.
and things like that before we reveal it. And we kind of want to save it for the middle of the expansion.
The show. Yeah.
It'll kind of help switch things up a little bit. Tempted to go take a nap? Yeah, Valador, go take a nap. We got it from. We can take it from here.
There you go. New
350
stretch goal,
gold.
350, and Justin buys everything. I like the way you think.
I'm buying everyone lunch. I'm gonna need that 350.
That's right. So we're at 279 right now. 279,000. Oh, 280,000. So we're just shy of 25,000 away from unlocking the Sophie's #1.
Well,
Let me see. I can read Sophie's little tag here. It says, for those who don't know, Sophie is Reaper's succubus mascot. She's most often seen on this or that world or dimension, blending in with the Kerosing locals dressed in fanciful and provocative get-up. For the first time, we're excited to present our favorite Sophie miniatures and bones. This stretch goal is the first of many featuring Sophie the Succubus. Bourbon Street Sophie is from ReaperCon 2006 and features Sophie dressed in a festive Mardi Gras style gown. And then Masquerade Sophie is from ReaperCon 2018 and features Sophie in her Blood Wolves masquerade dress.
Ooh.
so
That's
what?
Sophie.
I don't know, Samurai Jack. It's in there somewhere. The tax option.
Mighty Lancer. Oh, hey, Mighty Lancer. I have to go make tea since it's 7 p.m. there. Take care, everyone. We'll be here.
Yeah.
Come back. I want to see John put on Surf 4 scale helmet. Oh, this thing?
Is that the Surf Force scales? There you go.
Yep. Well, you two will be back. I'm gonna.
Yeah, we need to take a quick break here.
Oh, yeah. Bathroom break?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bathroom break while we switch some things up.
So if
That'd be
you
great. Eyeballs are floating.
so good. Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll be back here in probably 5 to 10.
Yeah.
We're going to take a small little bathroom break. But we'll be right back.
I will be going back to work, but thank you very much
Yeah.
for having me here.
Yeah.
Press the button and chat. Thank you for, being here.
Well, thanks for
Yeah.
doing such an awesome job pushing the button.
Well-
Glad to have you here.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, it was absolutely fun. I loved it.
Thank you, everybody. We'll be right back.
All
I
right.
think we're gonna stay live. I'm just gonna mute the mic. So we're just gonna wander off set. You
Just
guys-
gonna-
okay.
We're
Cool.
just yeah.
Bye, everybody.
You could also show that
We'll be
video
around.
again.
You know what? You're right. I can. reminder to everyone, because you guys should be able to hear me now. We're taking a break and figuring out what we're going to do for lunch. So I'm about to update the graphics here. And thank you guys for hanging out with us still.
All right.
Enabled.
I feel
Late
enabled.
breaking news.
Breaking news, hold on, my producer.
Yeah, Dave just called, and apparently Ron said that the Ant Queen from the Queen set and the worker ants and everything, the Ant Queen is part of the core set. So you have to add that to the count. And the pictures will be updated later.
What?
That was just what I was told.
We missed the Ant Queen?
We knew that it was. Oh, is the Ant Queen not in the graphic?
Apparently not.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
what I'm guessing.
I, for one,
Okay.
welcome our new insect overlords.
So the information was at the 240 unlock that happened, the ant infestation. There's going to be another miniature added to that, and that is a core set add-on. It has been unlocked, and we will update the graphic as soon as that happens with the ant queen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. So
Another update. Somebody. Oh gosh, I had the question in my head, but I forgot. It was right before we went live. I can't remember, but I'll see people in chat talk about. Oh, brine wind. They said no brine wind, but there's clearly brine wind. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, there was a misunderstanding.
there's a lighthouse. Didn't you see the lighthouse?
No, there's no
earlier?
lighthouse. Don't listen to Ed.
This is not the lighthouse you were looking for.
There is no-
Move along.
At the
Move
end
on.
of the map of the last one.
Can
there
we
was
get
a
Dave
lighthouse
back?
picture.
Can we-
Oh, I
can we get
see.
Dave
It's
back?
too much
Are you
chaos.
trying to cause an argument?
Okay, I'll
I'm trying to
yes.
give official, real information.
Okay. Okay.
When I said that there was no brine wind, there's no brine wind expansion. There are some brine wind models, such as pirates and things like that, but there's no brine wind expansion. So yes. My
And
bad.
Big Apple says the giant ant with wings in the graphic is not the queen.
I don't think so.
I don't
According
know.
to the breaking information.
Yeah.
If that's what the late breaking news was.
Yeah.
Yes. That might be just a like a fighter ant or a warrior ant. of some
Steve, I don't have that kind of horsepower. I ask for everything. I don't see it. Yeah. So I'm not the one to proxy there.
It just works here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A white dress. I couldn't fit into it. I tried. In fact, I tore the dress, so I just finally just turned it into rags.
The zipper got stuck.
The zipper got stuck. Yes.
Oh, the graphic on the Kickstarter is missing the winged ant. So
Yeah.
the winged ant is probably the queen because we have the updated graphic then. If that's the case, I'm so confused right now. So
Yeah.
Colin's just said the queen is not on the long image.
whatever
Okay.
that means. Okay.
Yeah,
They don't know what they're talking about.
Gornis, you asked about 5.5. I sent that email out, or it was sent out, I guess, about a week ago or so, and that's where we are right now. We're just waiting. I haven't gotten any other updates from them, but they are supposed to let us know if they have any problems, but I'll check back with them this next week. So, on 5.5.
Okay, so just the core set was missing the winged one. So the winged one is probably the queen.
Oof and Death Squad, I'd like to think so, but that's not true. I do not outrank John.
You picture Ron screaming about ants on the side. He's
Yeah.
all the way across the street.
Oh, we
in
can
his
hear
office.
him from here.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he is over the other side. Yes.
And that's right. Have we introduced Paul? Everybody know who Paul is? Paul's from Australia. Yes.
I require no introduction.
Yes.
Just epic
Famed
mustache man.
yes, the mystery beard that appears.
He brought in a new species of something he's not telling us about, so that'll kill us.
Yes, I've got it in a box around here. So,
Yeah.
nope, the box lid's open.
Yeah, the box is
Good
yeah,
news.
good news. It's already out and running around. It's probably going to parachute in like that spider.
We need Vegemite. You've got to rub the Vegemite behind your ears. That's,
Yeah.
So we just unlocked Sophie's at
Yes.
305. Sophie's number 1. And you've also seen the Minute Arms is coming up at 340. So we're about 24 away. So we're about 24 away from the Minute Arms, and this is a cool little one that we previewed a while ago, many months ago. This is the Minute Arms that has modular heads and arms for its left and right arms.
Hero apart kind of a thing, yeah.
Yeah, and it can build 6 of them, is what I've been told. Includes enough parts to build 6 different Minute Arms miniatures.
So he's got torso parts and all. It's not like a bunch of parts with only one torso.
why does it remind me of Nathan Fillion from Suicide Squad?
Yeah. Yeah, really.
And then there's some configurations that you can see, the 6 models. Those are some of them that you can do. You can
Okay.
do left-hand lantern, right-hand sword. You can do a shield in the left hand with a...
And there was somebody asking for left-handed options earlier on the. I read that this morning somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. There's one with a bow and a quiver with his hand like in a drawing back motion in the middle there.
And Ampersand asked, I think that based on looking what I'm seeing with the options, it looks to be at least 2 torsos, if not 3, as far as foot placement, unless they just rotated them differently.
I rotated them differently. It's all the same body.
It is the same body.
Is the same.
Oh, okay.
Everything else is different. You can see all the parts right there on the bottom left of the graphic there.
Okay.
And this is an option. So this is an option. This is not going into any of the expansions. You can see on the top right of the shield there. That means it is an option, and it's $14. You get 6 miniatures for $14. That's a good deal.
That is. That is.
Especially if you magnetize the arms, you can have all kinds of modular options and things like that. Especially with
Those
heads.
Earth magnets are amazing. Those
They're
little tiny
incredible.
ones. Kevin loves it. He builds all sorts of stuff with the little ones.
Somebody says, reminds me of the Frostgrave kits from Pixel Cats. I agree. It does remind
I'm
us
not
of that.
familiar with those.
What's the next stretch? When do we drop down into the next dungeon?
I think there's one more unlock after the Brinewind 1 expansion, which is coming up.
So we're currently working on the yellow.
Yep, we're working
and
on the
then-
yellow.
Then that will turn the red
Oh,
one
so technically
yellow.
we are down into the new.
Well,
dungeon
then you
level.
drop down the
Yep.
We're
pipe
still
or
on
the
map
ladder.
1,
Yeah.
and then we go down below the Green Griffin. So right now we're kind of like in the basement of the Green Griffin. The cellar, the wine cellar, the
Yeah,
basement.
well, I don't know. That's a lot of sewage for a wine cellar.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd want to be drinking that wine.
Here, you guys want me to read the Man-at-Arms little option thing here? It says, grim-jawed soldiers, shield bearers, and sell swords. Whether you need a few to protect your camp, watch your back in a dungeon, or protect cargo en route to the market, the sellsword is ready to trade their lives for a glittering gold coin. A veteran band of men-at-arms known as the Rusty Tankards has arrived in Barrowgate and are staying at the Corbel and Pot. They specialize in dungeon crawls and are eager for work. That's the Man-at-Arms expansion. Or not expansion, option. Sorry. Option. So there we go. And I believe if you update the Kickstarter page, you can see a little bit of the previews for the upcoming expansions. We don't have those graphics over here, but if you scroll down to the expansions, you can see the part 2 of the Shadows of Sullenhall expansion as well. There's a fountain, some bone piles, some different bone piles there, a necromancer.
You got some social media stretch goals as well, too, don't you?
Coming up later in a couple of weeks.
Alright.
The art needs to be finished and things like that. Plus, we're kind of saving it for the middle of the Kickstarter.
Okay.
What Ed calls the doldrums.
Yes.
So we're going to save the social media stuff for the middle. And we did say that it was going to be a Weaselmancer.
That's one of them. Yeah.
That
there
is
was-
one
there
of the
was-
social
yeah.
media minis. Yes.
So that'll be sign-ups for your Facebook or...
It'll be probably Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit.
Facebook, Twitter.
the whole
yeah.
lot.
All the normal
Yeah.
ones, all the big normal ones, and we'll have goals for likes and shares and things like that. And if we reach that many will be added into the core set. That's how we've always done it in the past. Man's
It's
at work
Men at work. Men at arms thing.
for Frostgrave. But yes, I can't wait to see what map 2 holds. We're still on map 1.
And that's very true because I'd studied and we saw in the meetings the map 1 over and over and over. I'm sure I've seen it, but yeah, I have no clue what's on map 2.
Yeah.
Much map 3.
Those are all secrets.
You've had many maps to worry about. Though.
Yeah,
Let's be honest about this.
It was quite hopping over there this morning with this.
I know a lot of people are taking off work, or they're working from home, or they're checking in during lunch. This is our lunchtime here at Reaper Miniatures. That's why Dave went to go pick up some lunch. But
What
yeah.
are you saying? We're the B team? We're the lunch break?
Yeah, you're the lunch break team.
Yes. Also, we're 3 followers away from 12K followers on Twitch, by the way.
Oh, cool,
just
cool,
followers.
cool.
Side note.
If anybody's that's new
And
here,
the Rodmans are here represented. That's cool.
Oh,
he
Ben
could
Rodman,
read.
what
Yeah, he could read sprue instructions. Yeah.
angry Ron noises, right? Work is a loose term currently. Yes. Don't know when we'll be get a Drake.
I know Cindy was sort of doing flips today. How long is this going to be gone? How long is this going to, and I'm like, don't worry, we'll take care of it. She says, y'all just meander and hang out and talk. Yeah, well, that's our job. Yours is to,
Kind of.
yeah.
You're supposed to be working from home, but it's difficult with the excitement. Trust us, it'll be a slow burn for the next 30 days. We don't need to blow everything all in the first day, We got a long 30 days.
So we're not having to stay here for 30 days.
That's right.
There is relief.
Yeah, those
coming.
doors are locked.
Oh boy, thanks.
As soon as you walked in, it was like,
It just locks behind us. And
This
we're-
could
yeah.
get colourful.
Yeah, at least you could have given us the window so we can see the survivor on the other side.
that's right.
Well, I put my deodorant on, so you're in luck there. It's going to get a bit ripe.
You guys have seen the 30th anniversary dragon. I think Justin might have a picture of that somewhere on his computer, but
I do. Give me a second.
But is he going to show us?
Oh.
It's secret knowledge.
and there's another big dragon that we've shown as well it was in the Bone 6 announcement trailer. The other dragon. I don't know if he has a name yet, but I don't know when his unlock is.
How long do we get to keep the Aussies? Well,
How long do you want to keep
Yeah.
this for? Be careful what you wish for.
we've got Nick, and he's not on camera, but we have Nick through the 7th. And he's actually embedded and working with us and all sorts of stuff.
It's a positive infestation, really.
Yeah, was that one mine? Oh, yeah.
Dalker dropped my AU dollars. Your dollar readings?
Cindy's watching.
Hey, Cindy.
I got my angry face.
Oh,
You
she
got
got-
scolded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came into work today and she goes, "Is this a shirt you're going to be wearing?" This is for anybody
Bucky
that's-
shirt?
It's a Bucky shirt. Yeah, it's tie dye. It looks all crazy on the screen, but
Yeah,
welcome.
Steve, that was my phone. That was the scorn of Cindy.
Reaction rolls. I guess I need to delay running Waterdeep until these come out. Well, you're going to be waiting for a while, so you can probably run it and then run it again when these minis come out.
That's true.
So maybe Ed can talk a little bit more about this. I was talking to Dave about this. I think the big thing with this Kickstarter is the no waves situation.
Correct. Yes.
That is the big change up from our past 5 Kickstarters. I guess 4 Kickstarters. And was the other one is what the models are going to be made out of. I think those are the 2 big pillars
questions.
of
Yeah.
what's happening right now.
And what are your thoughts?
I think the no waves will be a lot better, in my opinion.
The waves were in the first Kickstarter. We didn't have waves. We didn't have any sort of sense of organization, and it really upset everybody. So we came up with this waves idea, or we got it from somebody wherever, and we did it. But the problem is every time it has stumbled. So like in this last one, when we expected to follow the waves and go from there, and wave 1 shipping before wave 2, etc., it falls apart for whatever reason. The container's locked. Do we wait for the container? These decisions get made. So I like the no waves. Totally on board with that.
The world has changed on the
Yes.
shipping front.
It has changed. Yeah.
An entirely different.
And in fact, too, when
landscape
I
out
did the first run through, because I'm the one that builds the Kickstarter, the initial part, the math part, and when I did it, both Dave and Ron were in my office because I had up there, well, wave, and this was just like notification wave. It wasn't shipping wave. It was just when would you get your email? And they both came in, or Ron came in. He goes, no waves. And then Dave heard it, and he came in out from his office, came down the hall. He's like, no waves, no waves. I got it, guys. Got it. Back off. So, yeah. So we did that. Yeah. And then the materials, right now we're going to have to wait and see. There's a lot of this stuff we plan on trying to do here in the U.S., but we just got to want to see the volume, the quantities, the pieces, things like that, and go from there. And it's just sort of a backup too for the bigger picture. If we have a problem with overseas, and this was obviously where we would be stepping in, is to push more heavy on that. So
You're always chasing the best result as well, though.
yes, yes, and definitely. But that it is something we're going to be doing. Now, how many, which ones, and all of that. Honestly, no bullshit. We have not even had that discussion yet. So it's just a matter of that's the kind of discussion we have to wait and see where it all ends. And which ones are more popular and which ones fit the system easier and better before we start the devising.
Yeah, and we have to go down the list and say, all right, this one can be made in Bones USA. Do we have time to make the molds? Are the molds viable?
This one could be made, but we're going to have to do A, B, and C to it,
Yeah.
and that would take more time. And then you have really the question of the larger pieces.
Yeah, the larger pieces are general
And-
rule of thumb going to be Bones Black or Bones Classic. USA.
Whichever. But if we had to do that in a Bones USA, we could. But then it becomes the discussion of how many pieces are you chopping
Oh
it
yeah,
up
this
into.
would be like
and-
30 pieces.
Yeah, and we don't want to do that. It's a model, but we will do whatever it takes. That's for sure. Chronoscope. I don't know what Ron did on Chronoscope.
There
We've
is no
always,
Chronoscope expansion.
Okay.
Oh, is that the dragon?
Here's the dragon.
This is the 30th anniversary dragon. I wonder if I have a name in here, so I can give you guys a.
But there is some other stuff that sort of it would replace that. I don't know.
What's the figure standing in front
What
of
is
it?
that? That's
thing
we
is
call him.
huge.
We call that Sir 4 scale. It's a 25 millimeter. It's the same one we've been using. It's early from the Dark Heaven line.
Sir
And-
Garrick the Bold.
And it just and that's the actual model. And he just because he sort of became the icon in one of the Kickstarters and online and stuff
So
like
that's
that.
going to be a multi-piece.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
yeah.
but hopefully again we're looking at the wings would be one piece. Parts multi-piece in as much as that maybe the whole thing's in 5
The base
pieces.
will be separate,
Yeah.
or at least so far. The one in Ron's office that was printed all as one piece is the base comes separate. So, but we will know when we ship it off and all that stuff.
And that's our 30th anniversary dragon is what we're doing. And it was and I don't have the name in front of me. I don't know, but Ron knows the man that designed it, did the illustrations for it and all of that.
Max Dunbar.
Okay, there you go. And
So Max Dunbar did the concept art for this, which was amazing. Concept art is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
This was sculpted by Chris Lewis. I just looked at the list. There's no name for it right now on this list that I'm looking at. but we're in-house. We're calling it the 30th anniversary dragon.
Yeah.
This is Reaper's 30th anniversary. And I was telling Ed or Dave, I was like, did you guys ever think this would last 30 years when you started it?
30 minutes, maybe.
30 minutes.
Yeah. That was more like it. And then 30 days shocked us. So it's like that zombie movie, you know. And then we went to 30 years.
Yeah, so yeah, we're strapping in for the long haul the next 30 days. If you guys remember Bones 5, you know, we streamed every day for a couple of like
couple
45
hours.
minutes,
Yeah.
an hour. Just kind of diddly-dallying around, showing off stuff that was getting printed and
Answer questions and
yeah,
all that.
we're gonna have a lot of turnarounds this time around. So in the next week or so, we're gonna have turnarounds of all the things that you're seeing. We're gonna have some interviews with some of the sculptors. Ron might make an appearance every now and then.
I know there was a discussion for a while about us getting a higher res print of the head, looking at possible bust version of that.
Oh, the dragon?
The dragon. See, being able to see it more up close. I mean, that's a good print, but it's a fast print, just to be able to volumetric kind of print.
I thought for a moment then you were saying they were going to do a bust of Ron.
Yeah,
Like,
well, no, there's actually no.
Is there
That's
a market
there's
for
there's
that?
a there's a Ron miniature that's actually scheduled somewhere in here. I think in one of the social media stretch goals.
Maybe.
Yeah.
With a device that holds water
Yeah.
that heats up.
Yeah.
Something along those lines. It's on the back of the Green Griffin Tavern.
Yeah.
Well, his image is still stuck on the back of my door down in Australia.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
remember
Every
that.
time the door gets closed, there he is leering at me.
Watching.
He is watching.
In a non-creepy way. Yeah.
Ron is always watching.
I'm gonna go check the Kickstarter real quick and see if anything is updated that I missed. You guys like our very bad acting on that video that's on the Kickstarter page?
I thought y'all did a great job in that opening. I thought that was amazing.
I thought there were some outtakes. It didn't always go.
No, there was some bloopers out of
there
that,
will
but
be some
he didn't get some.
Thank you for the gift subs.
Oh, who's that? Van Sunny.
Oh yes, thank you there.
For the
I
gift
see it, yeah.
subs.
Wasn't looking. Did you not get a bloopers reel going, or are you just going to save that for later? Or
I will
later.
probably chop that for later because.
There we go. So what are we at? We're about 5.5K away from unlocking the Minute Arms, which is a really cool expansion. I did the renders for these. These were a lot of fun to position and move the arms around and get them ready. I think that'll be a really fun option for anybody that wants to have modular
Are they on a
mercenaries.
Are they a socket joint? How is it?
So the in when I was doing the renders, they're all kind of flat.
Right.
So that way you can rotate like this. Like if you want to lift the arm up a little bit down or bend it down a little bit. Obviously with anatomy aspect, you don't want to go like all the way backwards.
Right.
You could glue it on that way if you want to, but right now the joints are kind of flat, so they rest up against each other. And it's cool because the seam of his shoulder plate armor is like the perfect way to line that up.
Oh, and it hides it, sort of blends it in. Yeah.
Yep. It's really great.
So as you were
his little
saying before,
pauldron.
really well set up for using the old rare earth magnet trick if you wanted to
Correct.
Yeah.
interchange.
Yeah, there's
options.
no socket, so there's no like little peg or little ball joint or anything like that. So it's flat. So it's really easy for you to carve out with a little Dremel or poke it to put your magnet in there.
Or you can just stick your fingers together with super glue. Weld the
That's
whole lot
always
together.
That's always
Yeah.
Do they come with Kung Fu
Kung Fu
grip?
grip. Oh my God, you're dating yourself. Yes.
What is that? Anarin Ellendell says, I remember getting my first Reaper product in the fall of '92,
Wow.
just after getting married in August. Wow, that's the year that Reaper
Started. Yeah.
1992.
92.
July 4, 1992. Shout out to everybody that's been here for that.
And
long.
who knows out there what Reaper's named after, where we came up with Reaper.
Oh yeah, does anybody know that? How Reaper got its name?
Blue oyster cult, I assume.
No. No. Nothing so emotionally
Needs more
attached.
cowbell.
Yeah. They did that again. I think it was on Saturday night with the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, had Chad Smith on the stage. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. He got it. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yeah, or Excellent Bogus Adventure. Artius got it.
Did someone get Melvined?
No, that was from that. But no, they did the cowbell thing. Stick again. So
Yep. And we're still kind of in the middle of the day. You know, everybody's at work right now. Some people probably tuned in at lunch. A lot of people took off the day of work, so they're just hanging out with us all day. Hope you guys are having a good day. It is Reaper Kickstarter launch day. And it's a fun time. We should be streaming all the way up until Reaper Live, and then are we doing a
crazy.
normal episode of Reaper Live tonight?
Crazy Eagles.
Oh man, that's another one. Izzy Lobo. I have
is
not seen him in years, Paul. But I haven't hit a lot of the same shows. I haven't been to Gen Con. He used to. He was an icon at Gen
Is
Con.
it still out there?
I don't know, honestly.
It was them and Noble Knight. I think.
Noble Knights now, they're up in Wisconsin. I don't know who does
I
that.
was always remembering chasing things that I'd missed through those guys.
Oh, and then the old print catalogs. I'd love to do those again, but it's like a lost technology. But we used to do those all the time. Casket Works.
Yes.
I don't remember how many we did.
At folk and other races at arms in the future. That's a good idea, Monmaji. I think they're 100%. That's a big possibility. This is kind of like the second time that we've done these modular models. The first one we did was the Pirate for ReaperCon.
Right.
That was kind of our first test with modular models, and this is kind of the second foray into that direction. And people seem to like it, so we'll see how this one goes. And I think this one's really cool. Yeah, the Build a Pirate. It's on our website right now, actually, reapermini.com. If you're here, you can go get yourself.
That's a good idea, and Aaron. We could look. I hadn't thought about that. We've got copies of the old PDF. I mean, of the old. I don't think we have any digital files left because they were all done to film and stuff from ancient times. But
wow.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I bet we could probably get them all scanned. That would be fun. There was a lot of because Ron always had he did the back page. He called it Jetsam Flotsam, and he'd write some article or some summary of whatever was going on. And we always tried to give each one a theme. You know.
I haven't seen the casket work for. Yeah, when was the last one?
I think the summer of 2015.
Probably in that area, at least. Yeah.
They just take a lot of work, in my opinion. Doing the newsletter, I know that it would probably.
Well, and
it's
the
way
demand kept dropping, the print run kept falling. You know, in the day we were knocking off 40,000 of them, and then now I think there at the end we were printing about 1,200 and ending up with 600 laying around. And you know, it's just sort of an older technology. You know, the internet, Facebook, I can just get on the website, pop up, see it. You know.
Here, maybe when we do the next unlock, Justin can give us a little preview of what the next map looks like with no unlocks on it. Oh, I guess you can't do that without having the unlocks on it. But we'll put it. Maybe we'll see. We're really close.
The sequel to Summer of '69. Yeah.
What on floppy disk is it 5 1/4 or
Yeah.
3
3.5.
3.5?
Those 3.5s were cool. I can give you that. I had a client though, when it was at the accounting office, that was still using the 8.5-inch floppies.
Oh Lord!
Well, I saw some of those one day, and I thought, "Oh my God!" You know.
Tape cassette. The
Almost.
big
Yes.
kid.
Oh, I never saw those, but yeah, that was when I was. Yeah.
Thank you for
Around.
answering that question.
Zip
Saturn
drives.
Justice. But yes, if anybody's joining us that hasn't been here since the beginning, we've been answering a bunch of questions about.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Oh, it's facing the wrong direction.
Oh.
Um,
All you had to do is say, just fix my mic.
Do it.
what was I saying? Oh, another very important thing is that this is going to be a new Reaper Pledge Manager. It should be coming out towards the end or a little bit after this Kickstarter ends, this campaign in the next 30 days. It needs to have the same email that you used to sign up for Kickstarter, this Kickstarter, so that way we can sync everything together. So you sync your pledge up, and then you can take that pledge into the Reaper Pledge Manager, and then you can spend your pledge however you want. You pledge $500, you can get, 4 core sets, and I think that's it, 4 core sets.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
That would be 4
Quick
course sets,
math.
yeah.
Something's surely got to happen at
Yeah, that's the way it works.
340,000.
Yes, and about $200, we will unlock the Men-at-Arms.
Come on, who's got 200? Go. Nick, pledge another 200.
200, yeah.
There we go.
It's that fast, yeah. It happens. You don't
Can we
even,
get a
yeah.
ding? Can we get a ding in chat?
There we go.
Oh, it's pirates.
The Brine
Oh, the
Wind
Brine Wind.
Pirates. So these are some of the iconics from Brine Wind, which we were in Brine Wind for ReaperCon 2019, 2020, and 2021.
A lot of fun.
The COVID years, or the pre-COVID
The pre-
years.
yeah.
All right,
Pre and post COVID.
all right, folks. The food fairy, aka Dave, is here.
The Food Fairy. That's the next
So,
unlock.
It is. The next unlock is the food fairy. But I'm going to go ahead and throw up our graphic here, and we're going to eat real fast.
All right.
So give us like 10 minutes.
All right.
We're live. Well,
Everyone.
we're always live, but
Well, partially live.
Partially.
And not totally dead.
Oh, Max Dunbar. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to do social media stuff as well while I'm on stream. They got me chained to the chair. If you guys haven't noticed, I haven't left at all.
It's a good thing you got that big bottle, eh?
Yeah, it's yeah. Gotta fill it up by the end of the day. Sorry, guys. We needed to take a break to eat. Like I said, we've been here since early morning, and we didn't want to leave the stream hanging for too long while we ate. So we got some food in our bellies. And
That was a culinary experience. I've now been
have you
exposed
never had
to-
Sonic before?
I've had Sonic before. I can't say that I've ever had. Well, I know there was a hot dog as the basis under there.
Like a
but
chili dog?
Chili dog.
Foot-long
Okay.
chili dog?
Not even entirely sure what chili is. And then the chips were
Or-
sort of
or-
like little lumps of potato. But
or what a foot means. You know. It's not a meter
my
dog.
wife tells me it's. Oh, I can't do those jokes. Oh,
Meter dog. You ate a hedgehog? No.
well.
Um,
It's funny. People tell me I look like I'm eating a hedgehog.
let's see. Any questions while we were gone, chat? I was kind of monitoring some stuff in chat, but I was mainly doing other stuff over here on my laptop. There's no lighthouse. Do not mind me. Donut. No lighthouse. Stop spreading rumors. You liar. No, I'm just kidding. There's no lighthouse. At the moment.
What's the process for pledging?
So this time, if you go over to the Kickstarter page, !Bone6, that's why you guys are all here. Hold on.
Is there something that you've got to do something?
Generally, so this time there's a $10 pledge and a $125 pledge. All you have to do is make sure that you use an email that you're going to be using for the Reaper Pledge Manager at the end of this campaign. That's the important part. Now, when you hit pledge, it'll ask you for all your information, your card information, and all that stuff, but it will not charge you until the campaign ends. It normally takes a couple of days after the Kickstarter ends for everybody to be charged. So you can pledge as much as you want during the Kickstarter. You can take some away. You can add more. Earlier, that was a good question. I wrote this down. It says, will my pledge number change if I change my pledge amount? No, I think it just changes your pledge amount, not your number. But the number doesn't really mean anything. Your
Right.
pledge number doesn't
And
really mean
basically, the money that you're putting in there is almost a credit that you get to spend later on the core plus any of the options that you add in.
Correct. So if you look above us right here, this last unlock, the Men at Arms, is a $14 option. So if you want to add that to your pledge, you just add $14 into the pledge.
Right.
Which at the top you can add, there's a pledge button that allows you to add any amount to the pledge. And so if you wanted a Men at Arms, you pledge $14, and this will give you a $14 credit to add into the Reaper Pledge Manager, which comes slightly before or after the Kickstarter campaign ends. So let's just say you pledge $14, period.
Yeah.
When the Pledge Manager opens up, let's say there's another option that you would like, and you don't really want the Men at Arms anymore. If that other expansion also costs $14, then you can buy that.
Right, but you have an opportunity to put more money in as well.
Let's say
Right,
you wanted
okay.
the Men at Arms and the other option, you could add $14 more and get them both.
Right. But
you
the
can always add more.
really important thing is Kickstarter doesn't tell you guys
How much money
who
you
you
put in.
are or where you are, so you've got to go and open up and log, register. That's where the email comes in.
Correct.
Right.
So when the Reaper Pledge Manager Bone 6 Pledge Manager launches, you'll be able to create an account using the same email that you used for the Bone 6 Kickstarter on the Kickstarter page, and then that way we can sync all the information up and give you your credit based on how much you pledged. So if you pledged $500, you'll get a $500 credit, and then you can go through the Pledge Manager, and there'll be images, things that you can click, add it to your cart, add everything to your cart, and then close it out, pay, and then there you go.
So the email address is the key to the kingdom, though.
Super important.
You start mixing and matching those, you're going to end up in a world of hurt.
Yep, you're going to be
Right,
like, oh,
okay.
I don't have any credit. Why don't I have any credit? And it's
Okay.
because you gave us the wrong email or the emails didn't match. So yes,
All right, cool.
that's the main thing, the main important thing.
All right, I think
And-
I'm prepared now. I think I can go and get Nick to pledge for me.
And the incentive for this Kickstarter, the way that we run our Kickstarters, is that the incentive for you to add this $14 option is that it unlocks more stuff. So you can see the Brine Wind Pirates up here to our right. So if we get to $375,000 in the Pledge Manager campaign, or in the campaign for Bone 6, this will unlock the Brine Wind Pirates #1. And for anybody that's just joining us, we have a bunch of different emblems and symbols that are in all the banners. The Men-at-Arms graphic that you see here, that symbol is an option symbol. It's the 2 scales. You're weighing your options. And then the graphic that you see underneath the Brine Wind Pirates #1, that is the core set symbol. So if we unlock Brine Wind Pirates #1, those models will be added to your core set free of charge. So if you get a core set, the core set just gets bigger.
And would it be fair to say that when you see Brine Wind Pirates #1, one could make an assumption that there might be
a number 2,
and
a number 3 maybe?
Oh, right.
But at least a 1 and 2, at least.
Spoilt for choice.
At least. But yes, that's generally how it works.
Excellent. And yes,
Ed
I'm
is
back.
back.
I'm back.
Everybody looks serious.
and he's back
Yes.
from outer space. Just
I
to
wish.
Yep, it's
If I could
Carl
go to outer
says.
space, I'd be transferring planets.
They said, "Can we get the names back on the core set minis, or maybe the key since
Hey,
they're
could
numbered?"
you grab your mic? Get it close to you.
My Q corset? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, the
Getting-
microphone was far away.
Oh,
You're getting yelled at.
Oh, he doesn't
From
have
the
his
booth.
earpieces in. He can't hear you.
He's not listening to you.
The crowd
that
goes wild.
uncommon.
Auto selected in the Pledge Manager. Doesn't matter what your number is, mind you, or which amount you pledge. That's right. It doesn't auto select anything for you in the Pledge Manager. So, like on the Kickstarter campaign, our core set costs $125. Let's say that's all you get. When you go into the Reaper Pledge Manager, you're going to have a $125 credit. So you need to spend that credit to get the core set. It doesn't automatically. We don't automatically know what you want for your pledge. So like if you pledged $500, then we don't know what you want. So you got to go into the Pledge Manager and pick all the things that you want, and then check out there. And that will be coming, a little bit after the campaign ends, because we need to sync all that info up and give you your credit and all that stuff.
It's generally best to let them know what you want
Yeah,
instead
generally.
of leaving these
And-
choices to other people.
Yeah, we'll get it to you.
And Monthly 360, I don't know. Do you know? Did you see that? Did we had a Bone 6 one up on for sale, or was it just a freebie
For what?
on the website? They're asking if it'll continue to be for sale
For what?
on the website. Oh, they referred to it as a Bone 6 mini.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Did we miss something?
I'm gonna have to scroll up in chat. It makes no sense what you're saying to me.
I get that a lot from people.
No,
A lot of people say that.
Oh, here he goes. It says, "Will you still offer the preview Bone 6 minis for orders on your website in April?" Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Those are the 5 models that are going out in random orders. That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
we're
yeah.
talking
No,
about.
they're still going. Yes. I'm sorry. Okay. My bad. And then in Kellandros had said about we're going to offer we bust up in the past, we've busted up the core set in the fulfillment part or in the Pledge Manager, and they could buy the individuals. And at this moment, at this time, that is not going to happen. Things change. I'm not going to put it in cement, but right now that's not going to happen. And the reason is that it's usually so few pieces for each one. It just takes up a lot of space, and really there's 80 in a bin. Out of 10,000 core sets or 15,000 core sets, people ordered it. So it's just not practical. So
right now, the core set will not be broken into options.
correct. Yes. So
It's individual pieces. And what we mean by that, for anybody that's new to our Kickstarters, the way that it's worked in the past, you see the Brine Wind Pirates here. That is being added on to the core set. But in the past, what we did is we broke them into little sections. So if you wanted more of these Brine Wind Pirates, you could order more of them individually. So you could get these 3 models individually. Well, likely what would happen is we would do Brine Wind Pirates 1 and Brine Wind Pirates 2, and you would buy that as an option itself. But this time we're not doing that.
Yeah,
in
lads,
Greek
I'm-
Nakos,
I'm-
he's talking about adding his shipping to the Pledge Manager. We did put things down there for you to be able to estimate your shipping. We'd really prefer that you didn't add your shipping at this time, because we would end up paying 10% of that to the Kickstarter, and it's really for shipping, not for items and things like that.
Yeah, it's better to wait for that email.
Yeah.
After once we're ready to ship and everything's here, we can give you a exact, accurate.
We're trying to be
amount for
very
shipping.
accurate, right? Yes, we're trying to be very, very on the spot this time. So, restock the Raptor hunting pack on the website. I need to order 5 packs for my Rough Rider conversion. I will go find out about that. Do you have a stock number by chance?
I believe those are Bones Black Raptors. 44,000 something.
Well, they might end up in Bones USA then, but I bet we could end up.
Well, it's possible.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I lost my in here.
44081.
But on the feed, I'm starting to gather a following.
Really? Cool.
They want me back. They want
Good.
more.
Well, then when you get back home, you just kind of put a studio in and get online.
I just, they want more crikey or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, big knives. When we're more compressors for release. Right now, I'm talking with him. We've got a purchase order in. I haven't heard from him. I've got to check back with him. But it's for him. I know, and talking with him, and this everybody hears this over and over. It's a supply issue. So we would love to try. I'd love to have them in stock all the time. Reaper Down Under.
44081.
Got it. There we go.
Sorted.
Nearly at 375. We're getting there. We're
Yep.
oh, there it is. So we just unlocked the Brian Wynn Pirates #1 being added to the core set. So everybody that's got your core set just got a little bit bigger.
Ooh, Shadows of Sullen Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, Ron.
Shadows of Sullen Hall.
I was peering over his shoulder before shuffling all of the graphics. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So these were
I'm
all
sure Ron's
sculpted.
juggling them.
oh, yeah.
So these were all sculpted by Bob Rudolphi. The Necromancer that you see on the bottom left there was sculpted by Punga, Punga. That's a new sculptor I haven't
Yeah,
seen.
I've not seen that
It's a new
name.
sculptor. I don't know the first name. I'm very sorry. I'll write that down. But on the list here it says Punga, sculpted by Punga, Punga. So that was the Necromancer.
You've got bone piles and
All the different bone piles. I think there's 4
a
different ones.
shrine. What's the white on the shrine? Just glue, I guess, or different material they use?
Yeah, different material. So
Okay.
this was a green. You would say this was sculpted by Bob Rudolphi.
Analog. Okay, yeah.
And so the white is probably a different color when it was photoshopped to turn gray. But this is an undead fountain, is what it's called. The Whale Sworn Shrine is what is the name.
An undead fountain of youth.
And this will unlock part 2 of the Shadows of Sullen Hall. So if you get that $40 or $50 expansion,
This is your second part.
if we unlock it at 410, your Sullen Hall expansion will get bigger.
And we're almost within a bee's dick of falling off the first map.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're one unlock away for seeing map number 2. The anticipation is killing me. I am dead. Just trying to be as monotone
I
as
guess
possible.
they keep asking Pungas and Punga miniatures. And they sculpt a lot of Blood Bowl stuff. And that very well could be it.
It could be. It might
Ron
be.
has been out beating the bush.
Everybody roll your athletics check to see if we fall
And
down the
Chaos,
well.
I'm with you. I guess bee's dick is an Aussie phrase, I guess. I like it. I think I'll use it, but I've picked up a lot of their no.
So the parts combined.
No, but it's it. I get it. Yeah.
We have really well hung bees around our way.
Guess.
Yes, Motor City Ray. The expansion will get bigger. So if we unlock 410,000, the Sullen Hall expansion will become bigger. So right now you spend $50 to get your Sullen Hall expansion, and then as more unlocks happen, it'll get bigger, and you don't have to spend any more money.
Mm-hmm.
It's you spend your $50 for the expansion, and over time, if the Kickstarter gets more money, we'll unlock more stuff, and it'll get bigger.
Now, I've got to say, I got caught. So I need to say, just for the record, Cindy is always right, and Cindy is awesome, mostly.
I was informed by Bob Rudolphi in chat there that the Necromancer was sculpted by Julie, not Punga. So this list that I have is wrong.
Uh-oh.
Punga did sculpt some stuff in part 3 and part 4 of this expansion, but I'm assuming, hopefully, if that's right, but
Houston, we have a problem.
I will get that correct.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob.
Will you guys be streaming all the way through to Reaper Live? I don't know. That was a
that's the
discussion
plan,
earlier.
but we'll see how we feel.
I sent a text. I don't know. We'll see. Y'all keep going.
Somebody said Grotto Goblin said the Mudmen. Yes, that is the preview, or not the preview, but the next unlock after the Shadows of Sullen Hall expansion is the Mudmen, which we'll see as soon as we unlock.
I'd like to see
Shadows of Sullen
those.
Hall.
I remember fighting. They had the mud people in Left 4 Dead, that computer game.
Yeah.
Very annoying. Very annoying monsters. But
Thought it was a song by Gary Newman.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
Down in the park with the mudmen meet.
Yeah.
And for anybody that doesn't know, the way that we kind of space out our unlocks is that you'll see the graphic for the next unlock, and you'll see the name for the one after that, but you won't see any graphic until we get to the next unlock. That way, it kind of builds some anticipation, so that way you don't see everything all at
But
once.
I want to see it now. Damn it!
Bearded Bear Brushstroke, great name, by the way. Will there be encounters? Yes, I've seen a few on the unlock list. We've shown one off of a little while ago. It was called the I don't know the official name of it, but it has a bunch of fire newts in it. There's like a shaman and a barbarian, but they're like newts, fire newts in that unlock.
We don't have newts.
Newts down
We
under?
don't have newts down under.
Why not?
We're
It's not native?
All of the poisonous things ate them, probably.
Yeah, they were snacks.
They're not poisonous enough, I guess.
Fire newts.
Turn me into a newt.
N-E-W-T-S. Yeah. Newt.
Fire nudes.
I
Yeah.
got better.
Is the lighthouse considered? Gosh, shut up, freestyle. There's no lighthouse. No lighthouse. None. Zero.
Was a discussion about a lighthouse during lunch.
Okay, good.
Is that a carnal pit or a charnel pit?
Carnal?
Yeah.
I think it was a
Charnel.
pit.
Oh, that's a carnal. Charnel is what I'd call it. Yeah.
Yeah. Ed's smirk says otherwise. I mean, he makes the decisions.
I don't make the decisions. I just
at this
just
time,
stir the pot, okay? And
nobody
then we
makes
see, Yeah,
decisions,
yeah,
right?
exactly. No one does.
I've been
Ron makes
closely
the,
observing this organization for a
Yeah.
number of weeks now, and I can confirm that.
yeah.
He is correct.
Ron makes the decisions. Yes.
We'll be seeing the Nightmare in this campaign.
Oh, that'd be a cool piece, but I haven't looked at a lot of the pieces.
That's
Yeah.
the thing is that we haven't really looked. Ron is the one handling all of the
Yeah.
artistic direction and all the expansions and things like that.
And we're doing our stuff, and everybody's running, and we usually have sort of a show and tell, I guess, and we just didn't do that this time.
I see them, but I don't want to give too much away. I want things to come as natural, like with the unlocks and everything like that, to keep the excitement up. It's still the first day. We have 30 days left. You're going to see
Yeah.
many unlocks and many previews.
Let's find
and
out.
many
You
new models.
could consult the Magic 8
Yeah,
Ball
let's find
for-
out about fan
yes.
favorites. This says it is decidedly so.
Sky.
And ask it
Slytherin.
about the lighthouse.
Slytherin Muppet.
Yeah, no joke.
Slytherin Muppet asks, are the encounters going to be unique crest or they have under the scales crest? They will be under the scales crest as an option. They will be under the scales crest. Let's see here. Oh, bedtime in Brisbane.
Brisbane, it's not that late. How soft are you?
Oh, gosh. We don't mean to insult our viewers here, but you're
Have
soft.
a cup of concrete, harden up.
Well, that's true. Australians, yeah, they would eat their concrete. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom while you guys blow everything up. So have fun.
What's
Okay.
your bottle right there?
Let's start off with disorganization and chaos.
Yes.
John always likes that.
World domination.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, let's see.
We've got
Did the
competitors for that already. Yeah.
Did the ant infestation include a queen? There was one in the unlock image, but not in the main core set image. Yes, there is one in the main core. The queen is in the main core set image. That was from, I learned that one about an hour ago. So it's 5 a.m.
Yeah, well, they're just getting up, actually.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say it would be early, yeah. Tell us about the lighthouse whale. No, there's no lighthouse whale. That was not on the discussion. And there wasn't a monkey on the discussion either. But there was a lighthouse discussion. But it was really, everybody kept asking, what is it with the lighthouse?
What did you tell me? It's your
yeah,
story.
I don't know. I walked into the middle of it. So.
Now there's a whale and a monkey, and
yeah.
this is like one of those jokes. A whale and a lighthouse walk into a bar. What is-
Yeah.
A whale and a monkey walk into a lighthouse.
Yeah, see, I got my recent order in a Kickstarter preview mini of a mage holding a spiky item that was shown up on the Kickstarter yet. I don't know where they have been.
Item.
That would have been the little player character group, and I think they were part of the original core set offering. There were 5 different ones, or there were 4 adventures and then a goblin. Parrot with a knife in his beak. No, I haven't seen that one yet, but I haven't seen a lot. So you just hold out with that one. I don't know my own power. The update on the Kickstarter page. Now, the update on the Kickstarter page is there. with the previous items. I mean, that's the screen that I know of.
Well,
That's the
unlike the
map.
Brian when
Oh,
Barrett's
you're
going
asking
in.
for the additional boxes that go on. I don't know. John would have that. I think your 2 current ones are right here. So have there been box not made it update pictures onto the website? Do you know if that's what they were asking?
I believe so. Let me go check. For anybody that's joining us, we'll get Ed to talk about some shipping information because that's a big change this time around. Oh, not a big change, just a slight difference.
Oh, you want me to do that
with the
now?
no waves. Oh, if you guys look on the Kickstarter page, there is a preview of the map number 2.
Oh, yeah.
Map number 2.
Cool.
I feel that I've been denied need-to-know information.
It's just that we have so many room for graphics up here that we can't put everything up there.
We should do something about this.
Oh, it looks like the names got put back up on the core set, by the way. So the names are back on the core set image on the front
Found
page.
it. Okay.
You were asking about the boxes, the expansions.
Somebody was earlier about that if they hadn't been updated.
They have been.
Okay.
I see the Green Griffin has part 1 and 2 unlocked. Shadows of Sullenhall has not been unlocked, but it does show part 2 of 5 on there. Oh, it doesn't have part 1 of Sullenhall.
Festus, Ron endures a lot. It is. He does a great job, but he typos something, and oh my God, he gets nailed right to the wall.
Yeah.
We talk about something, let's just nail Ron to the wall.
Tremors is a great movie.
That's it. I liked it. The first Tremors was awesome.
I like all of them.
Yeah.
Last time with the maps, we made them into PDFs on the Pledge Manager. I would assume we would do the same thing this go around.
Mm-hmm.
All these maps were also drawn by Gene Van Horn. For anybody that's joining us, they were all drawn by Gene. And up at the top here, this is the Green Griffin. We started in the Green Griffin, went down into like this little cellar area, and then kept going down. And then now we're about to go down into the sewers, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So that should be map number 2.
So map number 2 starts with Shadows of Sullenhall expansion 2, is it?
It starts with Mudmen at 450K is the unlock for Mudmen.
So while we got a second, and I'm just going to make that second, let's talk about the shipping. This is the big change that we've done this year. We're asking you not to include your shipping in your Kickstarter estimate for various reasons. First off, we have no way this time to just randomly estimate and give you a number. There's too many things going on the planet that mess with that. And on top of the fact, too, that we pay 10% of that shipping charge as part of the processing fee through Kickstarter. So it'd save us money, save time. It'd save you shipping because we always had to round up and cover all these things. So we're trying to actually get very, very accurate as possible for this. So what we're doing this time is simply when we are ready to ship, everything is set up, we're ready to start pulling orders, then we will start sending out waves of the emails. The sooner that you process your email back, and I'll explain that in a second, then the sooner your order ships. Now, processing your email back is simply, it's just going to be your final settlement. It's going to say, your item is ready, here's the shipping on it. If we have options available at that time, and we have a year and a half or a year here to deal with that, those options will be listed. So you might want to choose U.S. Postal because you're a P.O. box over UPS or any number of items. It'll also serve as a reminder to help make sure, because we'll in there show you, here's the address we're shipping to. And if that's not the address you want, this will be your time, your last chance to change it. Because once you put that in and we get it back and you've settled it, you've completed your transaction, you go down to the floor and the order gets pulled and shipped. So that's pretty much. Now, Tavis, I'll get to that in a second. So anyway, that is what we're doing this time. So if you need estimates in this shipping section down with all the words no one ever wants to read, are some estimates of box sizes and combinations. You can find the items I used as far as here's a core set, its measurements, its weight. Here's 2 different expansions. Here's some bag pull-through or options and stuff. And then I put them not only there individually, but then down below you'll see here's what it would cost to ship just a core set or things like that. And you'll see I just built different combinations based on what we've had. I found a bunch of stuff in the past. So anyway, with that, you should be able to say in your area, find what it would cost to ship. Now, Tavis asked about the UK pledges from the UK warehouse. Currently, what we're going to be doing is we're definitely going to be shipping what's called a lick and stick program down to Ethworks down in Australia. We'll be shipping you the boxes. That will ship them the boxes. they will simply just apply the postage and ship it from there to you. And we will put them on a container to get them down there. Now, we're working with the UK, and we will be doing the same thing with them. We'll be putting them on a container, and we'll ship them to the UK. However, currently under the way it is set up at this moment, and everything can change in 5 minutes, as we keep saying, is that we can only collect VAT or GST, whatever you've got in the EU, we have to collect if your order is less than equal to or less than 150 euros, including the shipping. So that pretty much limits you to just a core set. So if you had anything past that, that pushes you out of that zone, in which case, as I understand it and have been told, it is just a regular shipment, and it shows up, and you have to pay whatever the processing fee, collection fee, and this and that and the other. Now, obviously, if you're in the UK, that would not apply, and so yours would just come straight from the UK facility to where you're going to go. So that is currently where we are. That's what we're going to do. We will keep you updated on that. We are currently trying to find other options and make them available. But we're not going to say anything or do anything or commit to anything until we have that particular whole thing. And for us, it's not just finding somebody. We'll get a list. People will email us a bunch and say, oh, talk to Fred here over in Spain or something, okay? That's fine, but we need to make sure that all the accounting is going to be taken care of to our satisfaction, things like that. It's for us, it's a little bit more than just finding somebody to say, hey, take our stuff and put stickers on it. So, because we're actually at the end of the day responsible for all this. And being CPAs, we just sort of think like that. We want to cross our T's and dot our I's. So anyway, you just read that section. If you have any additional questions, there's information on down there where you can send an email. But that's where we are right now. So there's my PSA. John, did that cover everything? Any additional questions?
That was good.
All
I'm
right.
gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip it and save it.
Okay, that's
That
good.
way, that was a very good explanation of it all.
Finally.
All in one take.
All in one take, finally.
Remember when we used to not do these things live?
Oh, I know. God, it was funny.
But it
Any
is
chance
true,
of
I mean,
Canadian hub, or will this be like Bones 5 and shipped from Texas? Perhaps I missed that. Canada's a different monster. We're talking with them. We're talking with UPS. We've done it two different ways in the past. The first way is where we actually become a non-resident importer, import it to ourselves into a UPS hub. They distribute it into the circulatory system and get it out to all the warehouses. The issue with that is that we have to collect. We can't collect separately the 5% GST. So we have to pay 5% GST out of our pocket just to be able to use that system. Okay? So that's why we don't like that system, and because it adds just another 5% on top, obviously. So there's that. Then the last time we did is we shipped it from Texas. But now various treaties have not been renewed or have changed. And so the rates going into Canada are now very scary. I see what we keep track of that. So again, we're going to be talking about seeing if we can find a facility up there that we can deal with, that we can just process through them and stuff like that. So, but these things just don't happen in 5. I wish there was a phone book I could just go to and look up and go, hey, let's go get Sam. So
The minute you think you've got it set, though, it's
it changes. It's
Everything
sand.
it just
Yeah.
changes and shifts, and it's
Yes.
not just this part of the world. It is globally.
Yes, and it's dumb things. And this is now we're off subject, but it's sort of some of the things that get me is one moment I'm talking and I'm finding out that the price of a container into LAX. Oh man, it came down some. That's good. We're seeing maybe it's going to turn that way. And I'm talking to my freight guy and I said, "Is this true? Confirm that." And he goes, "Well, yeah, we're seeing a shift of that on some of the packaging, but now what you have is an additional charge to be able to put it on a truck and get it to Dallas at $7,000."
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Okay. How about if I show up out there with a
giveth and the
U-Haul
freight
truck? Can I show up at
taketh
the
away.
dock? Yeah. Can I show up at the dock with a U-Haul truck? Yeah. So, were we ever on topic? If you've ever talked to me, that's a very relative statement. So anyway, his moonshine. Yeah. So what's next, John?
I might have to step away, maybe.
Okay.
Ron asked me to do some more renders for the Kickstarter.
Okay.
So,
Is this where the planning ends and the panic sets
quite a
in?
bit.
Well, we've already fallen off that map, haven't we?
So, yeah.
A dish detergent budget. Okay. So, what else do we have? The topic is whatever Ed's talking about at the time. Yeah, sometimes. And then if you ask Ron, I do guerrilla filibusters. If I'm not getting my way, I just keep talking until I run the room down in oxygen till everybody's just about the point of passing out due to oxygen deprivation. And then I go, okay, I win. And Ron is over in his office. He's processing the information you see here. as far as the graphics, the updating, the maps.
It really was amazing to watch. I mean,
and he's
tap
got it
dancing.
wired. Compared to last time, he really took the time to get that thing wired. He's working with Collins. They each have an office at the opposite ends. I can see on the phone system that they're pretty much just umbilically connected. So, but they're keeping it flowing a lot better.
Collins sighting as well too.
Yeah. Yes, he's actually working. Ron is actually.
Yeah.
Plus one for an old ass story. I'll start thinking if I can come up with an old ass story. So if you need fill airtime to see each of your favorite Bones dinosaur people, figure is.
From the last Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I like the Stegosaurus. Barbarian. He's my favorite.
I like was it a Chronoscope? Which is the one that had the missile pack?
I believe that was in the Chronoscope expansion, I think.
Yeah, the Chronoscope expansion. Yeah.
Thank you, Saturn Justice. Have you seen what you've just done?
In the shadows. It is an energy. Yeah, energy. I don't have a lot of D&D game stories. I do, but I find, in fact, Paul and I were talking about this. Most D&D game stories are funny to the people that were part of that story. And then when you tell them, you get that glassy-eyed look and go, I think I'll pass on this.
I did notice that there's a gazebo just down the road from here.
Yeah.
In that little church nearby.
Yes, yeah.
I was driving past it, and I wonder if Ed knows there's actually a
gazebo,
an active gazebo.
Well, no, we did it. We did a gazebo in the last. Was it Fan Favorites last time? Put a gazebo in there, and sort of as a homage back or an inspiration from the Knights of the Dinner Table.
And then yes, everybody's going gazebo. What the hell are they moving on about?
Trashorama, yes.
Look it
the
up,
Britney
children.
Spears.
Look
That
it
was
up.
a funny one.
So Fish asked the dimensions of the fireplace. I have it written down to ask. I don't know if that's solidified yet, but I have it written down to ask the dimensions of the fireplace. There was somebody else that asked a question as well. I forgot. There's just so much questions going on. There's going to be no local pickups. We haven't done that since Bones 3, really. It's just kind of a big hassle.
I'd like to get that in there because we get more and more requests for it, but it's not an easy. It's just while you would think it's easy, and in theory it's easy, for whatever reason our system does not make it easy. And
we have the same on ours, though. You know, it's an industrial work site. We've got forklifts whizzing around. You've got bins
but
of
for us
product
too, we
everywhere.
have the. In fact, this happened a couple of years ago. This is part of what led to why we said let's just walk away from it. Is this guy came up and picked up his order, and that was no problem. He's gone. And then like 3 weeks later, his girlfriend shows up and drops off. Well, he just got this in the mail. Kind of thing, and he wanted me to run it back by. And our system is not really set up to go, oh, well, you gave it to him in person. It wants to look for shipping and all of that kind of stuff. So,
a good point of order here is the FAQ. We could not post the FAQ before the Kickstarter campaign went live.
Correct.
So if you head on over to the Kickstarter page right now, it should say like campaign, FAQ, updates, comments. Go to the FAQ, and there's a little black box there that says ask a question. If you guys want any other questions asked or answered, even if we answered them here, I think it's better to go ask it over there. That way we can start getting a good frequently asked questions.
I put a list together last night, and I realized that either the questions that were in there were very, very specific to Bones 5, or were so generic they went back to, and so I figured what we would do is wait for the people to ask the questions. And then at some point we'll put some PSA stuff in there, like concerning the shipping, what you'd expect, the
Those will be
timing, things like
updates.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those will go in there. But really, it's a great tool. We just need some questions.
Hey, NPC Voices, what's up, man? I think your name is Josh. I think that's right.
Yes, Pewterister, there will be a party like last time.
Oh, a countdown party?
Yeah.
Like the last 8 hours or so?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. We've been doing that for all of the Bones Kickstarters for, well, I guess almost maybe since back to the first one. I don't know.
I don't know.
I just
don't
show
get
up for the
invited to
cake.
those.
Yeah, I show up for the cake and walk around and
Commute's a killer.
watch Ron run back and forth,
Any Starfinder Cyberpunkish minis? I think there were supposed to be some of your whatever it is, whatever it's called.
Yes, stars. Scorched Carbon.
There you go.
We have a project here called Scorched Carbon we're working
It's
on,
the
and there's
inner-
supposed to be
inner
some.
name,
Yeah.
Mike Disney, Overgord 2.0.
Yeah. I don't know how you're going to outdo the last one. That was just a cool piece.
Yeah.
That you personally painted? Yeah, I've shown them. In fact, I painted a few online. I've got some in the gallery. I've got one in the gallery, I know for sure. That's that one that I actually won a medal for, so at the ReaperCon. So
What was the most successful Kickstarter so far? It's kind of hard to say what was
This
successful.
one. It's going to
This
be
one,
this
yeah,
one.
this will be this one. There we go. That's the positive. They've all had a different personality and did different things, and each one is a surprise. The most successful, if you want to measure it by dollars, they're all pretty equal. The only one that wasn't equal was it 3 but we only ran it for like 14 days, 2 weeks. Something really short. You'd have to look it up. But it had the engine. The engine had all of the momentum to take us to the 3. But 3 million seems to be sort of our glass ceiling. Throw anything at it. Don't throw anything at it. We seem to hit there. Why am I so much louder than the others? Because Justin wants to make me talk into my mic. Normally I'm
move
like
the
back
mic
here and I'm
closer to him.
relaxed and I'm just like this. And he spends all his time going, come on, get into the mic. 8 hours straight of the song Diggy Diggy Y'all. Yeah.
Opposed to Diggy Diggy Dwarf.
Yeah. Overgord, one of my favorites to build, life-size one for Halloween. Oh, that would be cool. And what else? What do we have? I'm just joining this. May have been answered already, but have you heard the rumor on KS Check that the core set won't be broken down to purchase? Now, I haven't heard that rumor.
But yeah, we just said that it's not going
It's
to be
not gonna be
broken down.
broken
Well,
into
a rumor, right?
It's not a rumor.
But a rumor would be a
The fact is that it's not going to be broken
broken
up
down.
into options this time.
Yeah.
At the Umbrella Academy, can you keep a secret?
No,
Okay.
because they were asking
I
me to
heard
tell
a
them
rumor.
something I'm not supposed
Yeah,
to
well.
tell. The only thing I know of that's really cool is I know there's some Egyptian stuff coming up. Now, I'm really a big fan of that.
What?
And I-
What? What?
Well,
We
they
haven't
asked
said
me to tell them
anything.
something I'm not supposed to tell them.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So there you go. That's the only, that's
Okay.
literally it. That's the only thing.
Surprise on your Egyptian expansion.
Surprise!
Yes, Pewter Rooster, April 2024, approximately 18 months. This would be 22, 23. Yeah, April would put us in that area. Again, like with all of them, we try and roll, and we always seem to be. Ron spoiled it months ago. So much for that. Okay. But we always try to be early, and we would have been this time had our container not got lost for 2 months. So we had things like that. But we throw a date out there, and we try. No one is upset if we deliver early.
I think an Egyptian lighthouse is technically a pharos.
Well, no, it's actually there in the Alexandrian one's underwater. So
Fell down.
yeah. So technically, we could
Burnt
just
down,
say, yeah,
fell
we
over,
could,
sank
we
into
could,
the
we just
swamp.
put a little water out and go, yeah, there's your lighthouse. It's under the water.
All right, I'm going to read this Brinewind Pirates #1 thing here. You guys
Okay.
have probably seen it on the Kickstarter, but I'm going to read it for anybody that's in chat here. It says, "The Savage Coast beckons to buccaneers and corsairs. It is the bloody playground of privateer and pirate alike. The Pellegrino Sea gives no quarter and takes no prisoners. Here there be monsters, but untold riches are to be had by crews and captains worth their salt. The pirate city of Brinewind is the jewel of the Savage Coast, and is home to vicious crews of pirates such as the Hellrunners, led by the hellborn pirate Vax Creel, and the Storm Chasers commanded by Angelica Fairweather. The scions of Mersaluth, cultists devoted to the Kraken matron, vie to control all the Savage Coast, and Brinewind spilling blood in her name." Those are the 3 models that you see there. Those are the Vax Creel, Kaiser Stanwyck, and Angelica Fairweather. And then the Green Griffin little insert here at the bottom says, "The bartender tells a patron, black pearls from the Savage Coast have been used as payment in few establishments. The Thieves Guild is interested in acquiring some of these exotic pearls."
Now, they all tie into different factions when you do ReaperCon. They're
Yes,
leaders of different
Yes.
houses or something, for want of a better...
They're the leaders of their pirate group, and so each year there'd be 4 factions and 3 would continue on.
Right.
And
Yeah, it depends on the
and
setting.
they
that
get
we're in.
votes, and so
Right.
the fans at the show decide that how much they support, what they do, they go, all of that kind of
So
stuff.
is this the surviving 3 from the most recent one? Or
I don't remember. I know
The
that-
Hellrunners, who won last year? I think it was Angelica. The Storm Chasers.
Yeah, they won.
Yes. So this is just the 3. Maybe you'll see some more in Pirates #2.
Now there's
You'll
also
see more of the factions.
but there's also a really good book that they put out last year.
Landlubber's Guide. to
Landlubber's
Brinewood.
Guide to Brinewood, and I believe it's still on the website, but it's really cool.
who wrote that one?
Joseph Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one do you want us to switch out with Ron?
Oh, well. You can have anyone.
You can tag me. You sure?
John's been here the longest.
You want him to go and render stuff for you?
Hey, huh? Okay. All right.
Come on in. Huh?
Come on, Ron. Your
Now the
eager
boss is
fans
here.
await. There's questions. They have questions for you.
Where's an ear set?
One's over there.
Yeah.
There's a set in him.
There we are, back to it.
Drum roll.
Yes. He's almost getting ready to sit down. The boss. There we go.
No, he's left again. He's coming in. He's coming in.
A carp of smiting? Yeah. We've been...
All right, Ron's not coming on until you hit the 400,000. This is the ad lib stretch goal.
Yeah. Dino, that is that will be decided after it's all over with. That's when we look down and we figure out, well, there's a huge meeting about that kind of stuff. Oh, I'll say huge meeting. It's just we all sit down and discuss it, figure out which ones are going to get which material, where they're going to go, and how it all works. But that is something that happens afterwards. And there he is.
There we are. How's it going? I took my catheter out and unlocked my chain and decided to get away from my desk for a little bit.
Who's doing the updates while you're away?
Collins is doing. So Collins has been doing the actual email updates, and I've been updating the actual Kickstarter main page. So, but Collins is doing it. He's very capable and doing a great job.
Is this the same Collins?
It's the same Collins, yeah.
You have more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Collins has been over there all morning. He and I both been over there. You have to be like an octopus. There's so many different moving parts.
I've been telling them. I got to peep over you. If I had to be off to you because I'm just watching.
Yeah, Paul came back and he was like, "Oh, but it's such a heavy analog." And I go, "Well, there's not really an automated way."
Yeah.
If there was, it'd be nice just
Here
like
is
they always
the
say,
auto
push button.
update system.
There's
Everybody.
your auto update right there, sitting there.
And Collins has been really, really, like I said, both of us have been together working on this. Yeah, it is. When it first starts, you have to sort of make sure the map matches and make sure that everything. It's just a lot of moving parts. There's the locks, the unlocks. This is the maps locked, maps unlocked. It's just all kinds of stuff. Someone asked that. Someone told me that someone asked about the size of the Green Griffin fireplace.
Yeah, that was John. That was a question he was going to ask you.
65 high, 75 wide, and 25 deep.
Is that in feet or inches?
That is in millimeters.
Oh, millimeters. Okay.
Excellent.
For
I
a
can
second
work
there.
in that. That makes sense.
Yeah, we're not going to do that full with that the English system stuff.
Yeah.
You said 65, 75?
65, 75, 25. 65 high. And like Kevin said, it's as big as you want it to be, at this point. But we've planned on it being 65 high, 75 wide, and 25 deep. We haven't revealed. Well, we revealed these on Reaper Live. There are some sitting characters. We showed some sitting characters. They're going to be showing up here in the Green Griffin expansion pretty soon. And they can sit in the, spoiler alert?
benches.
Chairs? Okay.
Yeah,
the benches, the
benches.
chairs on the hearth. They can sit on the tables. They can sit on the bar.
They could levitate off the floor.
So you can sit them on the beds. You can do whatever you want to do with them. I think I just spoiled a lot of stuff. But anyway.
Like the Egyptians.
What?
Apparently, they're telling me that you spoiled it weeks ago.
What they don't know is it's a Beetle expansion. That's why the Beetle graphic is on there, because it's the Beetle expansion. What else? Okay. And I know you guys have talked about this, but the Ant Queen.
Yes.
She was in the core set graphic, but she's not on the core set. The big chart is because she was a last minute addition, so we put her in there, but to go back and have to change every graphic twice was like we didn't have time. So
it is in the expansion.
It's in the core set.
I mean, it's in the core set.
It's in the core set, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not on the big list of figures yet.
But the other ants, the worker bees.
There's 5 of those and the queen. So you get 6 ants total. You get 5 soldier ants and 1 queen.
In the core set?
In the core set. That's the only place they have.
Well, because the text said the core set was you got the. I was told we got the queen, but they didn't get the worker bees in the core set, just the queen. That was literally what I told it.
There was some confusion.
Yeah.
The graphic is up. If you look at the graphic I think probably from the update, it shows you.
Okay.
Let everybody know, in the core set, it's 5 worker ants or soldier ants and 1 queen. You get 6 ants total.
Okay.
It'd sure be handy if we had that graphic to show, wouldn't it?
That's the plan. That's the plan. They're going to be translucent. So you can take them off and put them on other big critters. And the queen's on a 2-inch base. The soldiers are on 1-inch base. And yeah, they're really cool. They're really cute. And the plan was to inject those in a red bones color rather than the gray. Black wash, done, ready to go, ready to play. That was the plan, at least. So I wanted to point out, and maybe John's already done it, y'all have already done this, but Gene Van Horn drew the maps.
Yeah, we've talked about that, yeah.
Great. They look really great. And the new map number 2 is on the front page of the Kickstarter right now. So we've gone into the second map on the front page of the Kickstarter.
$260 short of the 400.
No, 410. We need 410.
410.
No, well, that's just to get to the 400.
Oh.
I'm just taking little
There
victory.
it
There
goes.
There we go.
Do you feel better now?
I do.
You have
That's
your-
just- I'm a small goals kind of guy, you know. I take my wins where I can get them. Now you can come on. Like hit the 400,000.
How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
Basically.
One.
The only problem is which end do you start at?
You know what?
You always have to eat all of it eventually. But
Eventually you're gonna get there,
Do you
yeah.
get that bit over and done with first, or do you leave it to the last?
You're going to get there. Someone was asking in the comments, they were like, I'm tired of getting pirates and barmaids and
I didn't see
soldiers
that.
and stuff.
Okay.
Well, I saw that.
okay.
And they were like, can we get some monsters?
There's monsters
Just wait.
coming. I've seen monsters,
we
yeah.
can. We can get some monsters, yes.
Blasphemy, they would be tired of
Some
pirates.
really cool monsters coming up. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of really neat stuff.
Is the animal head on the fireplace removable?
The griffin head? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's removable. It's a griffin head, by the way. Thus, the Green Griffin.
That would make sense. I can see the.
And the trolls would have to paint it blue.
Yes. Now, we had planned on having this PDF ready, the Green Griffin at a Glance PDF. It's like a 12, 15-page free PDF to download off reaperlive.com. We're just waiting on a couple of maps to be finished up, and once those are finished, we'll add those to the PDF, and we'll get that up. Hopefully, probably be Monday, to be honest, when that'll be up. But that'll be a free download. You can take it, read all about the Green Griffin and all the why is there griffin crap everywhere? Well, it'll tell you why. So,
That doesn't sound hygienic.
well, you know,
Griffin crap everywhere.
so not too literally. But yeah, closing in on the part 2 of Shadows of Sullenhall, so I'm excited about that. There's some really good stuff. A lot of this, some of the bigger stuff, the more I say bigger from a WoW perspective, is coming up at the end of these these expansions. I think Bob Rodolfi's crypt that he did on part 1 was really cool of Sullenhall. His well that he did, or his shrine there, the necromancer there in the image, and that's a picture off of Julie's cell phone. Try to make it as good as possible, but that's an awesome piece. I don't know if you can really tell from the image on the TV, but correct. They were scheduled. It was scheduled to have those done. That was an old spreadsheet.
So real quick, you need to repeat John's question because they cannot hear John. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Punga was the studio Punga out of Russia was going to have the female necromancer, but Bob and Julie actually stepped in and did it, and just nailed it. That piece is awesome. Again, the photograph probably doesn't do it any justice, but when you see it in hand, when you get it and you see it, it's really, really cool. So, yeah, that's an old spreadsheet that John's working off of. So it has old information on it. But yeah, so Bob did all the pieces there except for the necromancer in that Shadows of Sullenhall expansion. Bob did the skeletons, and he also did the Forsaken Crypt, or the Forlorn Crypt in part 1. So yeah, so there you go. Okay.
There you go.
Is that it, your 5 seconds of fame? Are you going to get up and leave us?
I guess so. Is there
He just dropped in.
Yeah.
what's
To come down
what
and
do we got-
explain to us all the bad things we've
What do we
said.
got next? So the Mudmen are cute, and they're on the front page right now too, I believe. Yeah, of the Kickstarter. And Jason did those, and they turned out really, really cool. So I'm excited about those.
Yeah,
they're fun.
Very much so.
They're a lot of fun. Oh yeah, John just said that Joe's write-ups are very popular. Give just a little extra something to look at and read about.
Are there any plans for a them-sized set of ants? At
That
least
would be
one?
Cool. That would be cool.
It would be one to do one large. That would be...
Depends on your scale. They're already them size, depending on if you.
Yeah, just come to Australia where ants are already that size.
Yeah.
Yeah, the real thing.
If you get a 15 millimeter, miniature, that they're already them sized.
Yeah.
Trust us, we did talk about that. We did, but it was like, nah, no, I'm going to do an ant as big as this. You know, this mug here. It's just
Maybe just do an ant leg. Just
Yeah,
the
just do
base
that.
with a giant leg.
Yeah.
yeah, just do that. Yeah. Oh wait, so if you want horror movie size ants, pair with micro. There you go, micromer figures.
Yeah, that works.
Dip ant in glue. So anyway, all right, there you go. Any other weird questions or weird problems that need to be addressed?
No.
We can create some for you if you want.
I'd rather not, but okay.
Well, what was your favorite, when they were asking this earlier, what was your favorite Kickstarter besides this one? Assuming this one is it, I know. But prior to this one, which ones you have fun with?
4 was fun. 5 was a lot. 5 was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think 5 probably was the one. I did like a lot of the stuff when the expansions we did for Bones 4 were really neat. But I think Bones 5 was just really, it was so big and so many things. It was just really crazy.
It was 11 on a scale of 1 to 10, definitely.
It was fun. We'll be doing shows with the sculptors like in Bones 5. I hope so. That should be the plan. Yeah.
Now there is a plan that I heard they were coming in. You mentioned that. Do you have a time frame or?
It'll be the last week of the Kickstarter.
Okay.
Yeah. So they'll be on, and we'll be doing updates throughout the year as this project continues. We'll be doing updates every other Friday or whatever we used to do on Twitch. Same, I guess it was every other Friday when we did updates on Kickstarter. We did a live update as well on Twitch. So. Yeah,
official updates, though, are through the Kickstarter system.
Always.
But we will talk about them in advance. We'll put them on our shows, things like that. We're not going to limit it to that.
Yeah.
Amazing. There's still another 30 days to go.
I know.
It's got to take it away with all of the excitement of the last hours.
Well, that's why when I call them the doldrums, that's part of the feeling is it just all of a sudden, you're still going along at a great pace, but after the adrenaline rush,
That's a great question. Will an updated Nethermaul be in Bones 6? Excuse me, Bones 5, Bones 6. Great question. It's just a great question. I didn't say there was an answer, but that's a great question.
Now, when you say updated, is it updated an actual like a new piece, or is it updated like that we go back to the original size, which is larger?
That's what he's referring to.
Is the larger one
the big one? Yeah.
I'd really it was a bad in hindsight it was a bad decision, but we had to make a decision, and that was the one that was there. But I do think that the larger one, because after seeing it in resin full size, you're just like going, that's the way to go.
Yeah, we, when you have to make those decisions, and during Bones 1, there was a lot of things we just didn't know.
Right.
And
well, like the tooling bill that came in on that one dragon was completely unestimated, unprepared. And really what we had to do is cut tooling. And the easiest way at that time was to just shrink Nethermaul, because no one really had anything to compare it to. But the way Julie had sculpted it was in such a way that when we shrank it down, it really did it a disservice. Everything sort of became muddy. It just, Yeah.
And they're asking now about an updated Maldricar, a bonus USA Maldricar. Yeah, don't hold your breath.
There's an updated Maldricar coming, definitely, but we won't talk about it until Ron spoils it.
How does this
There
stack
you
up
go.
against
Let's talk about it now.
the
I'm going to
30th?
call Ed's bluff. Let's talk about it now.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
We'll talk about it later.
I want to know about the 30th year dragon.
Yeah.
The
It's
to
so
be
cool.
named. How is it like the size of that? Is it that big?
It's across the street.
It's
but
across the street. Yeah, there's a prep. I think we showed it on. We had it in one of Justin's videos.
He had a picture of it up earlier with Sir Forrest scale next to it. It is sizable piece.
It's good. It's big enough to be impressive.
There
but
it is.
Not so. There he is. It's not so big that you can't actually use it in your game.
In your game, no, it would be that's your boss's boss, not what you're expecting at the end of the night to be up against. But it could be. It's not some ridiculously oversized.
I'm sorry,
piece.
anybody slapping one of those down the middle of your gaming table, there's a real butt clencher of an event.
Yeah. What? Not yet. Anne sent me a list of names. I always go to Anne when it comes to dragon names. She's really good about naming dragons.
We want 30 in Latin or something like that.
And you see, he tried to come to Dave and I one time about dragon names, but all he got was like Camaro, Firebird, Mustang. It just fell right off the cliff.
Frank,
yeah.
Yeah. That's a cool dragon. Max Dunbar designed that, and Chris Lewis sculpted it. It's really, really great. Yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. And that'll be showing up eventually, one of these days.
somewhere
Yeah.
around.
But it's in there, and it's really cool. Yeah, it isn't. We haven't Margle. We haven't released it yet. We haven't shown the thing yet. So, okay. 4:05, almost there. Hopefully, by the time I walk back across the street.
Wait, you're
to
leaving
the
us
studio.
already? John is still breathing hard over there. He's still not fully relaxed.
I've got a Green Griffin PDF to update, and I've got some other pictures to get
Offer
ready.
them some inducements to get you off, that you'll leave before the 4010 mark.
I'm not sure if that would really work. If I say I'm not leaving until we get 410, everyone will start taking their pledges back, right? The numbers will go down.
Well,
I don't know if you told them.
I promised to leave
that
at
or it'll
410.
instantly hit 410
That's the
just to
thing.
get rid of you. Yeah.
Exactly. I promised to leave once we hit 410. That's probably better. Yeah. Then watch the pledges.
Apparently,
start
they just
ticking.
want to hear you say lighthouse, and they'll do it.
A what? A what house?
They
A
keep
what
going.
house?
That's been all day, the lighthouse.
Is that a joke? I've not heard that before.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, there's the Bones Black. The bulk of it will be Bones Black. Okay, that's the material. Then the larger stuff is usually always what I guess you would call it Bones Regular.
Bones Classic.
Bones Classic, because it's while it's a flexible material, the pieces are so large and thick that they're very rigid, and it works very well for that. Better than Bones Black does, definitely.
Yeah.
And then you have the Bones USA process. But the division of all that happens after this is over and we can see what it is. Now I can pretty much tell you, though, the dragons, they'll be in the other
Bones
materials.
Classic, yeah.
Bones Classic and stuff. So
Yeah. So the new 30th anniversary dragon, the other dragon we showed in previous things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The lack of Rugtarki village encounter is very unsettling. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, they were talking about Chronoscope earlier. They were really upset that we told them there was some hints on that. I know, but they were upset.
One person was upset.
Yeah.
There was a singular individual upset.
What happened to the name Bonesium? That was never really our name. That was,
we didn't call it that.
Yeah,
Someone
that
else
was a fan's name.
Yeah.
So we just ended up calling it Bones Classic. It was never actually, honestly, it's a material. It's what it's derived from, but it was never our intention. It was the name of a line. The line was, "These are bones." Like roll your bones. That's why they were white. But then the material sort of adopted it or whatever, and that became how they're all now known. So when you say bones, they think of the material in the piece, not just the name of a line.
Right.
Well, they're made of plastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finest plastic.
Silverthorn says, I just want more steampunk stuff. Let's make everybody happy and do steampunk Rugtarki. How about that?
Yeah.
And everybody wins. In a lighthouse.
There's a lot of RVE. I assume that he says that, or they say that, Silverthorn says that, and they haven't been online and looked at all of the Bones USA RVE stuff. That was all definitely cyberpunk.
You have a steampunk dragon.
We did that.
Isn't that the
We did.
worm gear?
Yeah.
Worm gear.
Worm gear.
gear.
Pretty awesome.
She, her. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Very, very kind of a non.
The first ones were grill. The first ones were made out of bone. Yes.
Yeah, actual bones. Yes.
What's going on with baseballs too? Well, right now, absolutely nothing. We're in the middle of Bone 6. When the resources are freed up, we will start the production on that. But right now, everything's geared around that. Oh, well, then that's up to Kit. That'll be coming probably when the same one this time comes out, when this one goes out. Cyro's Hard. We've been using the new CyroRes Hard for several months now. We were one of the first ones to get it, test it, and play with it. And you can mix with it. We did a video the other day. We'll put up to answer a lot of those questions. Justin just hadn't finished with it yet. So, but anyway, we've been using the CyroRes Hard for at least 2 or 3 months. So, let's see. We need Desire
Bobby Jackson
Outdoor.
just sent a turnaround of a new figure coming up for the Sullen Hall set.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the last piece for the Sullen Hall set, and that's it right there. What do you think?
I want one.
Okay.
At least
Maybe a
one.
Warlord USA.
Pretty cool.
That discussion keeps happening. It's just right now resources. We will get there. We have stuff coming in the pipeline. Worm gear type T-Rex. Mechanical. Yeah, I don't know.
There's another piece.
Oh,
That's his game.
it's great television.
Yep, that's the game. That is the game. You guys will see soon. Just hang in there. It'll be all be showing up really, really soon. Maybe by the end of the day. Who knows?
Let's see. I've made the bones of people who didn't complete their pledges, and the pledge. Let's see. I believe. Yeah, made them. Yeah, anybody you don't complete your pledge, manager. Yeah, if we get a chance, we grind you up. So. I'm all about that.
Clockwork Dinosaurs, not this time around. More Raccoon Folk, not this time around. Can't wait to see what's coming up from CDP.
He's done some really good
cool
stuff. Yeah, but she always does. I mean, it just really.
Yep. Christine's really helped me out. I mean, everyone's really done really well, but I've gone to everybody, every single sculptor. I mean, that we work with has been really tearing it up. But there's a lot of times where I just go, Christine, can you fix this thing for me, because I need some help. And everyone's so busy with everything else, and she has been nice enough to sort of work my little favors into her schedule. But I've been begging, Bob and Julie and Bobby and Jason and Gene and Chris and Andy could you maybe do this thing? I know I asked you to do this, but can you do this now instead? And don't let this other stuff slip. Just keep on working on this.
Yeah.
Everyone's been doing really great. It's been just phenomenal, the amount of work everyone's been putting into this. So, pretty neat. All right, 408-286. It's almost time for me to go.
Almost. And then Dragon Day asked about that Sourres hard and what I think of it. Well, I'll talk about it here in a few minutes. We'll need something here in a few minutes to do it. So, we talked about a toilet mimic the other day. I think we were talking about somebody said a urinal mimic. That would be an interesting thing in a weird way.
An encounter I'd look forward to.
Yeah. And new sculptors that we're working with?
That's pretty much your fan favorites, the same crew we used as the last Kickstarter. Like I said, we did use a new studio. We tried out a new studio. They did a few pieces for us, but primarily the work's been your Reaper workhorses of Bobby, Gene, Jason, Bob, Julie, Chris, Christine, Andy Pieper, Derek Schubert's working on some stuff specifically for this Kickstarter. Chris Lewis, did I forget Chris? If I forgot anyone, I'm sorry. Oh, and Tom, Tom did. He did those the one level for us, which is coming up. Those are cool. Those are really cool pieces. There's a lot of really fun stuff coming. It's just, I think the stuff that we've shown so far. What is your favorite piece you've seen so far that we've revealed?
$700.
$700. I can get.
There you go.
Come on.
$400.
Yeah, they really like the
icon.
It's an old trade name, but I like the heroes apart. You're the 6 guys, and you just pick how you want to put them together. But I've always liked that. That way they look different as yeah. No, not all the sculpting is digital. We still have analog.
Yeah, on the screen here, all the pieces you see there are all analog sculpts, all green, hand sculpted green stuff by Bob and Julie, and the stuff on the left, the pirates, those are all digital. So, a little bit of everything. It's really tough to get photos to look consistent. Even though we can get our renders to look fairly consistent, sometimes even that's kind of difficult. But the stuff that Bob and Julie sculpted, the shrine and the necromancer are actually green, but the bone piles are actually metal that has been primed and shot. So it's really kind of hard to do. Derek, are you sculpting? Okay, cool. I think my favorite one really so far, it's really hard to tell, but I'm kind of taken by the little ants.
They
ants. They're just cool. We did a great job.
Yeah. In fact, Jane, years ago, I built a fantasy army of little ant soldiers.
Oh, yeah, your little ant guys. Those are cool.
Yeah. It's just something fun about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and the ants, yeah. So, okay, we're there? No? Almost?
They're teasing. They're teasing.
Come on, guys, I want to go.
Oh, whatever. You don't want to abandon us.
It's not like we won't be back here at 6 o'clock, right? So.
My wallet's over there somewhere. Give me $26. I'll give
I just had it to
Silver Shaga says we'll be seeing encounter packs. I love them in Bones 5. We've got some planned, but there are missing pieces to some of the encounters, and we're going to try to make sure they get all completed before we reveal them. Got it. There we go. So there's some really neat encounters planned. Let's see if we can. We just got to wrap up all the stuff. There's some really fun stuff coming. So, all right.
And an update.
We'll see you here in a little while.
There's proof of life that Collins is there, slaving away over. Yeah, it's gone to the new.
There you go.
We just dropped it.
Yeah. There they go.
It's like magic. And there's the Mudman.
They're so cute. Is the map going?
Well, we will see you in just a few hours.
Back in a few hours. Okay. Okay.
It's been fun. We should do this more often.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Have fun storming the castle.
My people will call your people. We'll do lunch.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I could tell when he walked in, that look on his face. He was here to have fun. So anyway, real quick, while we're changing over Dragon Day, the Siocast hard, what they call hard res, it's effectively the same base that they were using before. It has a few different properties to it. The only way I would really describe it is that it seems to be stronger, but it still has its flexibility and things like that. It's not like resin. It doesn't become brittle. You can't snap it, things like that. But the nice thing about it is now we adjust. We were adjusting it before anyway, but it created problems. Is you can now, there's a flexor we add, and then we can choose where we want that flexor to be, and that's part of what we do when we're going into the production. We're looking at the figure. What do we want it to be? And things like that. So it's a little bit more flexible for us to deal with.
It's got a nice amount of flex to it.
Yeah, by
Yes,
itself,
not,
it's got
you
a
know.
flex to it. Yeah, and it's stuff like that, and that's really what we do. You know, there is, again, like with anything, there is no one size fit all. I wish that their machinery was a fire and forget, you know, or whatever, plug and play. It's not. There's a lot that takes to get the whole process running, but it's a lot like it runs just a lot like a metal machine would, in as much as you got the machine, you got the material. You know, you can change your formula on your material, you change all of your adjustments. I mean, there's a lot in common with the existing processes. So, but it's fun. We're having fun with it, but we've had it for a while. And in fact, too, if you were at Adepticon and got the Victoria Miniatures piece in their good bags, swag bags, I guess, we made all of those, and those were made out of hard. So you can turn around if you have one of those or can get one of those. That'll put your hands on it right there. So, Mudmen and Clear were voted. Write it down. That could be done, yeah. I don't know why, but it could be. It's a neat.
They could be painted as. Sorry. That way, people weren't suggested in chat if they wanted them to be like ooze monsters or water elemental type things,
Yeah.
not just mud, you know.
Yeah.
But I guess you can paint them anyway that way. But if they're clear, you can kind of do some cool stuff with inks and things like that.
Oh yeah, no, you could do that. But yeah, Bill, no, it was
Light
done
them
in
up
that
from
material.
underneath, sticking a little LED light there. Yep.
It's a very subtle difference. A lot of people would have probably never noticed it unless they came out and said so, that kind of thing. And unlike a lot of people, I mean, they've done a really big promotion in trying to get their process out there and things like that. So, but anyway, there you go. That's just what we do. And they're over there, not that far away from us. They're running right now, full on, head on production. So my pledge is unchanged, but what I get keeps increasing because other people are pledging. Yes. Imagine if you bought a stock or listed an item for sale on eBay, and every morning you got up, the price had gone up. Okay, that's sort of what you're dealing with. You get into the Kickstarter, or you get into the let's say a core set at $125. And you're going, well, that's 30 figures. Well, that'd be what, $3 a piece, $4 a piece? That's sort of market. You know, is it a great deal? No, but it's definitely not a bad deal. But then every time you turn around, when another core set level's unlocked, those figures go into it. And somebody was computing the price earlier, and it was $241 a figure and getting better or something. That was a couple hours ago. So that's a good. And your expansion sets are really the exact same idea. As you saw in the Hands video, if you watched it, they're basically effectively mini core sets, but they follow a theme. So when you're $50, you start off with this, it goes, and it just keeps going from there. Now, part of why we use this whole system and things like that is we don't know where it's going to stop. We don't know where y'all are going to stop, so we need a line. And so when this stops, we have our line. And in theory, what we would do, let's say if this stopped right now, the Shadows of Sullen Hall, since it's only got 2 expansions, you would get your $50 credit, or what you're going to get your credit, we would probably lower the price of what was available in the Shadows of Sullen Hall down to whatever that price would be. I didn't see the first expansion, but it would be less. So your $50 would not cost you $50 for 6 figures, is I guess what I'm trying to say. We would adjust accordingly, but anything you've seen, we would make sure is inside the pledge manager for you to get.
Well, the bottom line is the more the merrier.
The more the merrier, yeah.
If you have people, friends that also play that have never heard of Reaper or Bones or any of that good stuff, you know, go and say, hey, man, you really want to be in on this.
Yeah, you want to get it, This is not
that's it, you know.
And
spread the love.
Yeah. And then he goes, I'm seeing several posts from people asking about the reality of moving to polystyrene from PVC. Very much so, but you can't move from one to the other. We can't take a PVC tool and then run polystyrene in it. They're fundamentally just really two different designs at the core level. We are definitely still going down the polystyrene route. We already have set our machine here. We have, when we put the factory 6 in, we'll be adding another machine. We're definitely going down that route. Because one of the things that is a limitation in the SIO, their machinery, is the size, is we can't make a large piece. But this is also a limitation even in the metal machines. At some point, the material itself costs so much, it's not you're not going to sell that Dragon for $300, kind of a thing. And the styrene, that's really for me, that's where the styrene excels. If I want to build a big tank or a building or a car, whatever it is I need to do, the styrene is a much, much better material for that. And that's the direction we're going in. So I'm the only one who buys minis. Then you just need to get a new group, Dread Skull.
Yeah, get better friends.
Right. Either that or charge them like a ante up every night. You guys, you kick into the pot, and I'm going to go buy some more minis.
Yeah, tell them entry's one figure. Yeah, they have to go and buy a core set, and they can just drop it in the pot.
So when you think, I never use a particular figure, you wind up using it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's just life. Oh, I'll never need this. I throw it away. 10 seconds later, I'm going, where is that? Oh, my God, I threw it away. Yeah. And the one Ray puts out there, the minis are potentially the perfect one for this. Yeah, there's a lot of those. A lot of one page, just have fun.
Have over 1K. Look, remember, folks, this is a rule of life. The person with the most minis wins.
Yeah.
Okay? You can never have too many.
And he went by, so I didn't catch the name, but they have 1,000 miniatures. And I remember back when I had 1,000, it's sort of like with me. I'm an obsessive hobby person. My hobby was figures. Well, we can see where the hobby ended up, So
I don't get to play that game anymore.
Yeah.
The people say, how many minis have you got? I got a warehouse.
I got a warehouse full of them,
warehouse.
And see, now that's what it is. Now it's now down to $1.83 at this moment. Once Mudman is unlocked, it'll go down to $1.73 per figure average. So, and that's really, so if you're still reading, that's sort of the fun part of this.
I like Tavis's observation. It's not a pile of shame.
Yeah, it's a pile of opportunities. Oh, yeah,
opportunities.
That's all I have to. No, don't ever paint all your minis. That's apparently supposed to be bad
that's
luck.
the end days.
Yeah.
No.
That's one of
you've got to keep in front of it.
In that Revelations checklist, there is a don't paint your last mini. No, don't do that.
You do that. That's the way to ensure immortality. Just keep buying
going.
more miniatures. Yep. Your longevity's guaranteed.
Yeah. 98% to 5 of your bones, 5 to paint. Me too. Has anyone painted all their minis?
If they have, they're trying too hard.
I actually in college got very close because in college you can't do anything but sit there and paint minis, right?
Well,
and I got very close to the end, and I thought, well, do I do it? And we talked about it, and then all of a sudden, literally, I started dating this new girl, and of course that takes you away from your hobby, and pow, there you go. They never those 11 guys never got painted, and then of course after that you're acquiring, and so that's as close as I got to Armageddon.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more of a goldfish of miniatures collection. It's like, ooh, shiny,
yeah.
Ooh.
Well, it's like he sent me some World War I pre-Dreadnought stuff in a 3D print. I'm like, oh, this is cool. I got to, take an entire 90% turn of. I don't have time anyway, but all of a sudden I'm going to theorize that I have time to go out and play World War I again.
And this is a good one too. Just take a miniature that actually inspires you, and you can build an entire.
Yes.
It can be the story nub of an entire encounter, and it continues.
18 minis, yeah, Rose Red, yeah. No, we haven't confirmed a warband yet. That one hasn't come up yet. And notice I didn't say the name. I just used the word warband.
Right. So because I'm literally about to go. And then you said that, and I went, that's probably a sign that I'm just not going to invoke whatever that is. But does something appear?
Yeah. Like what we were talking about with the Orcus thing, yeah.
You can tell me later. Any busts in this set? See, I tell you, there's a demand for a bust of Ron.
We did busts last time, but a bust of Ron?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Bring me the head of Ron.
It'd hard be getting him to sit there long enough to sculpt it. So I don't have time for this, and he'd be gone. So I guess you do Ron's back and butt or something as he walks away.
Mm-hmm.
So what else do we have? They said earlier no bust today, no bust on Bone 6. They probably, I haven't seen any. I know there was discussion about doing the 30th anniversary head as a bust, but that was just discussion. So you can put that in the lighthouse category for now.
So there's a question about the Mudmen there, and I'm just looking at the graphic down there. Is it 4 Mudmen, 2 of the same, different?
Probably, yeah, it's 2 of each.
Yeah, 2 of each. There's
2 of each. So there's 4 in total, but
2 of each.
Two each of the same sculpt.
There's only so much. Mud's hard to sculpt with.
Keeps slipping through your fingers.
Oof, instant Ron start out with a picture of Elvis. Yeah, give him an order of fries and a Coke.
Is that a bust of Sophie or Sophie's bust? What?
I don't know. I don't think we've ever done a bust of Sophie.
Cat tour?
Ralph Arthur did a line of, well, you would call, they were sculpted by Richard Kerr. I don't remember what they called them, but they were catars, cat centaurs, yeah. Oh, no, Lord Soth, I remember those days. Mercalor, he would be good at that. As to do Sophie bust then, do mudmen eat mud pies? I don't know. Well, no, I wouldn't think so, because people don't eat people. At least they're not supposed to. So, what you working on, John? Anything fun?
I'm updating all of the unlocks that we've reached so far and making them into Facebook albums. So I'm putting all the unlocks into the albums for people to reference quickly.
Okay.
You get all the good jobs around here, don't you?
The key word there was all the jobs.
No. Collins gets some of them now, apparently, too.
Yeah, but Collins has a way of just disappearing. That's the best thing he learned in the Marines is everybody's always going, where's Collins? That's all. And right there you go. Yeah, you could tell. He got that one down
They seek him here, they seek him there.
They seek, yeah. I don't know all the existing soft scopes, but I remember the from the old days, the Ralph Arthur stuff.
This map's a triple decker. This is going to take a while to work through down here. How many? Was there three goals to a level? Is it?
They're all different.
Oh, change it.
You know, we talk. I mean, Ed's favorite expansion, Ron's favorite expansion. We end up seeing everything we like. Chronoscope is one of those weird lines. We always had a theme for them. This year, we didn't really have a theme going into it. Last year, I really liked the Redneck Roundup, as I called it. It was all the zombies from the trailer park and the NASCAR. You know, we just sort of had that. But I don't really know what I would put in there anymore that I haven't already seen.
Maintain focus. I mean, literally, when you've got an ability to create anything that comes marching out of your
that's
brain.
The funny part. I really don't have the ability to create, because I'll go to Ron and I'll go, Ron, I want this pen. This would be cool. I need a pen like this. It's a such and such. And he'll go, oh, yeah, that sounds cool. That's his way. When I used to have this thing, you'd come up and talk to me, and I go, yeah, sounds like a plan. That was my way of saying, okay, I'm getting out of this conversation. I heard what you said, but don't expect any action, okay? And that's Ron. Oh, yeah, that sounds cool.
You just need somebody off camera. You just shoot the shit with people there and scribble down notes, and then you get suggestions for food fairies and
stuff like
stuff like that. Just let the madness flow.
We had the artwork for Lord Soft Charge hanging in our office for a lot of years. In fact, I think it's still up there in Ron's. So, sci-fi versions of fantasy in the core set for Chronoscope. Some investigator sci-fi versions. Yeah, I guess you could. They said there's supposed to be some sci-fi stuff coming in. I don't know where it is, and I don't even know if Ron totally got to it. Steampunk Ghostbusters, that would always be fun there. That's a great franchise.
And there's the other half of the equation, though, isn't it? Well, what can we do without getting sued?
Yeah, there's always that. Oh, God,
yes. Maybe not.
Yeah. That's that Cloud City. We always exist in the shadow of the Empire.
Yes. Pray I do not alter the contract for the agreement.
And, Stefan, the smaller direction, I think that's what we're going with this time, is a smaller. And then Deadlands minis, who's has the license for Deadlands? Savage Worlds is what we do, and they do real well. But I don't know if I don't know who does True Deadland. I know we have the card guy, the undead guy with the card. We have a lot of what they were on the cover of the Deadlands stuff. And Shane's real good, and he's doing a lot of stuff. And 28 mecha would rock. That would be big. Yeah. In fact, I think Towering Games has out right now a 28 millimeter cab mecha. It's monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a bunch of stuff at.
Yeah, he does
Adepticon.
one in that large size. It's in a resin, and then now he's done that drop ship in the
the drop ship,
MDF.
the MDF, and
Yeah.
that, and there's a parcel of stuff out and about for that one.
Plus one to the Roman era, ancient Greece pack. Yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of ideas here.
Too many ideas.
A dragon-sized mecha with crew compartment. Thinking Godzilla there. Just get rid of his brain there. The Mecha Godzilla. Crafting horror models. We did a bunch of those. When did we do all the Lovecraft? Was
So
that-
we've done a big, huge Lovecraftian model every Kickstarter. There's always been one big one. A couple of Kickstarters ago, we did like the little eye beast and things
You
like
did
that.
Dagon.
Yeah, Dagon. Yeah.
You've done Dagon. You've got the mini
Yog
Cthulhu.
Sothoth. But this Kickstarter, there is no big Cthulhian, Lovecraftian monster.
Did we run out of ideas? I can't imagine.
Well, Ed said no more, and so there's not any more in this.
Oh, really?
Kickstarter.
I got it, huh?
That's what I was told.
The buck stops there, folks.
I heard Ed hates Lovecraftian monsters. They don't do well. Don't put it in this Kickstarter. That's what I heard.
No, that's not what I said. That's not.
See what it's like when people make stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real thing is I'm tired of seeing the Lovecraftian monsters on huge, massive pieces of terrain. We're not wanting to sell the terrain. We're wanting to sell the monster, you know. So, let's see. See, now there we go.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Direct quote. Yes,
Now
I do
you've
hate fun.
started it.
No, I like everything we've done. And Kevin does the sculpting on those. He's done incredible work on a lot of those.
Yeah, he loves them.
Let's see. Okay, Kaiju was too small. That was debatable. I think what hurt the Kaiju piece was actually the scale of the wall that it was standing next to. The bricks on it were very large, meaning that this was really like a large 25 millimeter guy or something. It was not, if they had been really small terrain around the piece, scale wise, it would have made the illusion of the Kaiju being much larger than it was. So, let's see. What about, Demons and Devils?
With the colors, color out of space as a paint set.
Yeah. That's the test. I love when you guys have a large terrain piece that comes with a mini. Yeah. Like the giant spider from last night. I use the base of terrain and it's great. Yeah. No, it's.
What's the one with the castle tower ends and the adventuring party? And
That's Dragons Don't Share.
Share. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
And that was a good piece too, in is that it had various sculptors involved on all the player characters. That was sort of a cooperative project that all the sculptors got together on. It was a lot of fun.
I think we actually have one of those sitting as a table as a table piece in one of our office spaces.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a talking point. It can sit there quite happily on the
To go from
on the
that,
desk
yeah.
as a feature in the room.
Let's see. Farm rated counter set. Thatch roll to tut. Yeah. I've always wanted drag. You're not the only one that wanted for terrain. I was at a show and I think it retailed for $75. And this guy came up and goes, "When are you going to just release just the terrain?" Yeah. And he goes, "I want this castle. I want these ruins." And I'm going, "Well, that's not on the books yet. I mean, in theory, it could happen. We just hadn't rolled that idea, I guess." And so he goes, "Well, yeah, this would be incredible." I go, "Well, how much would that piece cost you? And if you got it done in resin?" He goes, "Oh man, you'd pay $75, $100 for it." Well, then why don't you just buy this and throw the dragon away? Oh, I couldn't do that. Well, it's the same. My brain is just sort of frying on the logic there, but.
Have you ever done anything like that two-headed critter out of Willow? I was part dragon, part. Do you remember
Yeah. Vaguely out of Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, not that I know of. No. But honestly, really nowadays, Ron does so much of that. I did it for the first, let's say, 200 models, and he's done it for the last 2,000 models, kind of a thing. And as far as picking it, doing it, what the subject's going to be, driving it, and going from there.
Yeah.
And it was really, too, quite an amazing thing. If you look at mine, there's a lot of player characters and a ton of undead. And then you see Ron really take it in some good directions, more balanced. And but yeah, Reaper Terrain has been stellar. Yeah. So anyway, but that was sort of what that Willow figures would be awesome. Well, but we don't have that license. They would be. There's a lot of stuff that'd be awesome.
It's probably owned by Disney. You don't want to play with
Yeah.
Disney. I mean, their
Ron's not
licensing
listening.
processes.
Yeah. So his head can't swell. Let's see. I love having the terrain. Yeah. We have done a lot of really good terrain. In fact, too, I think one of my favorite terrain pieces is the Undead Dragon from the very first Kickstarter.
Mad Mardigan, or the Pixies. They're I'm a brownie.
Oh,
The
yeah.
little
Yeah,
drunk
yeah.
brownie things.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Pratchett We Free Men, but before
Before they
did that with the We Free.
Poor editing skills. Quick, cut him down with his poor editing skills. No, we've all done it. I've told there's an old ass story. Ed's old ass story. They were asking for those earlier. Around this building here, you'll find these gold discs around the building, and what they are is scry counter bases. We used to do a line of scry counters that you could flip it, and they were for Magic, in Magic's very earliest days, kind of a thing. And so anyway, we had produced at that point 100,000 of that style, at least, if not more, over the course of a year or two. And one day, this FedEx delivery guy standing at the front desk, and he looks down and he sees the disc. He goes, you misspelled miniatures on that. And I looked down and I was like, yeah, no, you're right, we did. So at that point, we changed to a Series 2 disc that only had the word Reaper, because I'm like, guys, if we can't spell it, let's just get rid of the word, And then we had a tub full, just a whole bus tub full of those gold-plated ones. And I said, we build a building, we're putting these around it in the parking lot to remind us of this. And we got the building, and we put them in the parking lot. And it reminds us, but it doesn't necessarily catch it all.
Oh, I just thought they were your warding markers for the building. That,
yeah,
no.
no. That's what they were. That's what they were all there for. So, and the Knolls are good. I really like those. Let's see, Ronning there. Did you see that little clip from Ron where he did the Ronning Man?
Is this the thing that pops up
where he's running along like a little sort of a dance move?
When they get a sub here or something like that.
Yeah.
I was just sitting out in the back before going, is that Ron? And what are they doing to him?
Yeah, no, that's just
there
him.
might have been a taser involved or something like that.
No, there it is right there. You can see the little tiny. No, he's just doing this dance move from some time. And so anyway, I don't remember now how it all ended up, but it showed up on the show when we used to do Reaper Live in that small little studio across the street. It showed up on that one night, and
who filmed
and it just
that?
Sort of stuck
Did he know
I
he
think
was
Adrian,
being filmed at the time?
I think so. Adrian,
right.
I think Adrian did it, and I guess somebody found out about it, or Adrian gave it to Justin or something. I don't know the whole story.
Goes on in the privacy of their own home. I'm not here to judge.
Yeah, it's probably just some mating ritual I never learned in high school. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a FedEx. I love that story. Yeah, Pugmire. Yeah. So anyway, there's your Ed's old ass story that I can tell.
By the way, Ed.
Yes, sir.
I figured in order to prep for Reaper Live and keep it up,
Mm-hmm.
we should probably bring the stream.
Okay.
So, 30 more minutes
All right.
of yield coverage.
Yield coverage. Okay, we can do that. And
I don't have a clock. You'll need to tell us.
I'll set a timer.
Set a timer.
Because it goes off and it always excites everybody.
The countdown. What's that mean? We're almost halfway there to the next one. Come on. Come on.
So how long did you say, Justin? So we got about, what, you wanted 30 minutes?
27 minutes.
My God, okay.
Do you need all of that time to prepare for the
about
next
27
quality production
minutes?
that follows this?
27 minutes, 45 seconds. Think you can handle that?
No,
Yes.
they've got to run their lines.
Yeah.
They've got to prepare the sheets. There's the props. Then they've got to get them into wardrobe and makeup.
yeah.
The list never ends.
Oh, and then, the fantasy football. I've wanted to do that several times, and we've talked about it. In fact, we've even got some football teams in 3D we've printed out, but we just never had time to play with that. Another set of paint, like the one that have previously unlocked. Yes, there's always in every Kickstarter one set of existing colors aggregated, and then there's a set of new colors that are all brand new just for the Kickstarter. The TVs are coming up. That would be. They've approved. Everything's there. Come on, little one. Come on, push. Yeah. I know we had talked about just creating our own version, more or less, more geared along American football of fantasy. There were some video games that my son and I used to play that on Xbox or something that were, and you were all, like you'd be on a sheet of ice and you could drop landmines and just blow these, and the other guys fall through and stuff. It was a lot of fun, but it was a football game. But the English-centric rugby ones are fine, but I'd always wanted to do more of a U.S. kind of a thing. So the Cowboys are good, yeah. Oh. Impact just launched a fantasy football. Did they really? Well, good. Good on them. I'll have to go look that up. Colors from the existing ones. Well, we've got, before you do that, I mean, we've got a lot of colors. There's just hands down, we've got a lot of colors.
I had to say, you've already got all the colors, haven't you?
Yeah, almost. Reminds me of Mutant League Football. That might have been what it was. I don't know. It was a video game, console game.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of fun. We played that for hours. And then a painting big pokey tool. Actually, we'll be putting a pokey tool in production using the Bones USA stuff.
I still have paint on me from the application of the previous pokey tool.
That's true. Yeah, getting ready for that. Yeah.
Paint under pressure. Fun.
A new Druid Stone. No, Parkinson, he passed away. We don't have that license. But that was that was our first box set ever, was that one. Controls and doors, yeah. Any more glow-in-the-dark stuff? I don't know about the glow-in-the-dark. That's a Ron question. Football is all that is great in sports. Yeah, okay. I don't follow football, so I don't really, college or otherwise. I like it. I know the rules. I like playing it. We played it for his kids a lot. But following the teams, I haven't done that.
I just know too many different flavors of football, so I don't
know
which one.
Yeah.
Is it soccer? Is it gridiron? Is it...
Yeah. Thicker like the original. What do you mean the pokey thicker like? You mean the spike itself? I guess I downgraded at some point. I do know we did use a new tip that we've started introducing that is actually a larger tip that is less prone for blockage. We still have that issue with them, but we'll do that. A pirate ship mimic? Now that's just sort of going over the top. Yeah.
You used to have a fluorescent paint, didn't you? I'm sure I saw somebody had one that was...
we didn't in production. We had a lot of fluorescent prototypes, glow-in-the-dark prototype kind of stuff. But getting it to function like a paint consistently over time.
Is probably entirely horribly toxic or something like that.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, you don't want that part in there. But we were playing with it, and it was just a matter of getting it to where it would stay in solution and meeting all the criteria. And other things more important got in its way. Let's see.
Well, every figure could be a mimic, really, couldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
They're mimics.
Yeah, and the biggest ones could just be the Friendly Castle or the Friendly Tavern, and just sort of periodically come in and just have lunch. If you pick all over time, yes.
Somebody did a ship in the bottle for the Golden Demons up at Adepticon.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually like literally
a real ship in the bottle.
A ship in the bottle.
That's an art form, yeah.
It was pretty amazing to see.
No, I used to play with stuff like that. Try it, I'd get bottles and I'd play with it and try and do that. No, I mean, it just never got anywhere. But
must have been wonderful living in an age where everybody had so much spare time on their hands.
Right? Yeah. Well, you did. Yeah.
What shall I do today? I'm going to take this and I'm going to shove it in that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to take 2 sticks and build something that flies. I mean, yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, more bones paint. No, what we've done is just pretty much right now we're just calling it the core colors, and then some are WYSIWYG and some aren't in the sense like that. We just call it core colors. Having the separate lines was actually more of an anchor for us than trying to just say, look, here's the core colors, here's what's in production, and go. And it just wasn't rolling real well. So.
And you put out a new paint color? Is it every Halloween, or I mean, there's been some events
through
that
the
you've
year.
been putting
There's a lot of ReaperCon will generate new ones. The Kickstarter generates a lot of new ones, but ReaperCon's probably the driving force.
What generated Drow Nipple Pink?
That was me.
Oh, that was just you. You didn't need an event.
Well, they were
for
putting these. They were putting these names on the board,
right?
And they were writing down, and they were like, Ghost Gray and Grass Green. I'm like, whatever.
Right.
Drow Nipple Pink, and I put it up there. And I fully expected Ann to take it off. She usually had the very low threshold for goofing around like that.
Well.
And the next thing I know, she goes, "Oh, man, I'd love to do it." And I go, "We'll do it. We'll release it." "Oh, we could never do it." And so it stayed up there. It was sort of inside joke for years, and then finally we released it.
Well, I do remember the first time I visited here, walking by and going,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Anne loved my quotes too. She'd hear me say something, and she'd go put it on the board and say, "Here's Ed's quote of the day."
Ed's quote of the day.
Yeah. It's like at some meeting, we were all in a big debate, and I just said, "Guys, we don't have enough information yet to make a crappy decision. When we get enough information, we'll make a crappy decision. But right now, we don't have enough." And so she heard the next thing I go through paint, and there it is. We don't have enough information for a crappy decision yet, So
Sage,
yeah.
Truly sage.
Some fate, yeah. I thought we did. I guess not. Carnival stuff is always fun. We did a ReaperCon in a carnival theme one year. That was a whole lot of fun.
But see, this early in, they're asking all of these questions. And it's like, well, the world's your mollusk. There's could be,
Yeah, that's what.
Thousands
is what John
more
was early
figures
on.
waiting.
John was like, "We need to do an AMA with Ed." And I go, "Oh my God, that's a death sentence for me."
Yes, Timmy, all your dreams can come true. Just keep backing Reaper Bones.
Bones, yeah, I just keep, yeah. Yeah. See, very. No, that actually makes sense.
It does. It's perfectly. And you're trapped
A
in
very
that-
Ed kind of statement. I thought it was a very kind Ed statement. Kind of.
Wow.
Yeah. Actually makes sense. Yeah, no, our meetings around here are very bizarre at times. Yes. To paint everything dry nipple pink. Sorry. Hopefully you don't have white counters in your kitchen or white cabinets in order to get a bottle from us here. It was one of it ReaperCons.
I do remember you did that. Yeah, you set the entire population on Anne.
Yeah, no, they
go
kept
and-
asking us to go tell Ann. Go tell Ann. That's what I would
Go
do.
and
Yeah.
ask.
Yeah. And she caught me in the hallway and made sure that I was never going to do that again. Yeah. So.
How'd that work out?
Yeah, I never did it again.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No, you got to that's part of the secret of survive. You just got to know when to cut bait, run, and say, "Hey,
Yeah,
this game's
well,
over."
Yeah.
You win. Yeah. Was it the Wookiee wins? Yeah.
Yeah. Always let the Wookiee win. That's
Yeah.
it. What are we at? 4:27, and we need four. We're over halfway.
23. We might be able to do it before
Come
he cuts us off.
on. Come in, spinner. You wouldn't understand that. We have a game called 2 Up.
2 up. No, I
2
don't.
Up.
Oh.
It's literally the world's dumbest gambling game.
Okay.
It involves 2 coins. It's
Okay.
basically heads, tails. You put them on a kip or a stick if you're really highly, professional, or you can put them on your fingers, and you're literally betting on whether the coins will come up heads or tails. And everybody be going, I've got, on heads, and somebody else's, I'm going
Tails, and
tails.
somebody wants
and
a-
they would cover the bet or whatever, and then the spinner would come in and throw
2 coins.
2 coins. We get bored out there. I mean,
I
we
mean,
got to make
yeah.
do with shit. It's just.
But I mean, that would be just sort of so fast. And
it does come with a solution relatively quickly, I guess, one
Yeah.
way or another.
Well, yeah, it goes. And see, there was a casino I'd gone to. I met John, and we went up there. And I'll play. I don't really gamble that much, but with John, I'll sit there and play blackjack with him, and he'll also help me. What do I need to do, whatever. So anyway, we're rolling along, and I'm just tearing it up. I go, okay, I should be up pretty good. And it came time to leave, but we were having to pay a 50-cent ante per roll of the deck, and I'm not used to. You're not supposed to, but anyway, this place did that. And I got up and I thought, well, I effectively broke even. So I won all of these hands, but when as fast as they were rolling, that 50 cents, and that's what reminds me of your flipping your coins.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of cash getting burned up right there. And because I mean, how many hands can they roll in blackjack in a minute? So.
Well, the answer is as many as possible.
As many as possible, yeah. So when at 50 cents each, that's like $5, $6, $7, $8 or something. And if you're like me, you're playing on the dollar table, So yeah.
Well.
So.
John Shoulder needs to
Say something.
John Shoulder, say something.
Yeah. He's intense over there. I'm not, that's why I haven't been bothering him. He's working hard.
We keep him around for the conversation, folks.
Okay. Crows and Bones says, can you explain how your new approach to Bone 6 and effectively what's going on and why is it going to work? Well, I did that earlier. We'll do it again. in the past, we used waves. The waves were designed after Bones 1 to give some structure to it. We have found that as time has gone on, that structure's never really materialized due to all sorts of little things out of our control, and it's not very practical. So what we came up with was, now this time, we're going to do, like a lot of other Kickstarters already do, we're not inventing this, is just when the time comes, your order's ready to ship, you will get an email. As soon as you complete that transaction, your order ships. It's that easy. So now if you want to ship fast, or you want to wait a week, you want to wait 2 weeks, completely inside of your control. Just when you're ready to finish your transaction, it ships. So you're saying there are negative waves? No, there's just the two you see up there. There's two options. There's the $10, which is what we were calling our option level, and then there's the $125, which we're calling our core set level. And then when we are ready to ship, then that's when it goes. Ready to ship being our warehouse is set up, everything's in place, everybody's waiting. All we got to do is just hit the switch and the machine turns on and starts shipping. And then we'll go. So how about permanent waves? No, we're done. And in fact, what happened was I had in the original description the word waves, because I just thought, well, we'll have, because you can't go send an email blast of 10,000. It just doesn't work that easily. You'd think you could just hit send and enter and go, and that sends off a lot of klaxons.
Yeah, you get
so you have to push it out in waves, right? And so I thought, well, we'll just do it that way. We'll say waves of shipment or something like that. And then Ron goes, no waves whatsoever. And then Dave came in from his office, no waves. Fine, there's no waves. We won't even use the word. So yes, it's first paid from the Reaper Pledge Manager. You'll be contacted through the pledge. You'll be actually contacted to your email that's registered with the Pledge Manager. It's going to show you your current shipping address you have registered. It's going to give you, if we have any options, your options for shipping. I want this service over that. And then it'll give you your amount, and then you finish the transaction. As soon as we're notified, it goes to the floor, your order's pulled, and it ships. It's really, this is no fuss, no muss as we can make it. So, yeah,
so
Lieutenant Floby, thank you. Yes, wave pools. But we are talking about a kiddie pool, and I'll pinch you in for that one, a kiddie wave pool. So, yeah, lighthouse waves. So anyway, that's why we did away with that whole concept. It was clunky, and then the main reason too, though, is when and we were sort of slow on the uptake here, is all this time when we're saying, well, yeah, I get your shipping in, here's your estimate, you can put it in, and all of that, we were paying 10% of that amount to Kickstarter as part of the processing fee. And that wasn't for the creation of product, that was to your shipping. So right off the bat, if we had estimated your shipping was going to run $10, we got $9 out of it. So that put us behind the wave right off the bat. So we had to do away with that. So there you go. It's easy there. What else do we have? Because you've got 12 minutes. What other questions do you want? From the Indicatus to shipping, how long do you think that will be? Bones 5 felt like it took forever. Patience is not a virtue. I don't have any patience either. The pandemic is longer, understandably, but how really don't reference. Okay. Once we get up and set up to ship, we were able to process the orders out within about 4 weeks. And that was working on Monday through Friday. And then a few people, we would sort of the intrepid I want to punish myself, we would come in on weekends and process. And what that was doing was really pre-priming all the lines. So by Monday morning, everybody's set off and go. But 16,000 orders with this last one takes quite a lot. Actually, it was only about 15,000 because 1,000 of them never processed or never told us what they wanted. So that's a whole wave waiting for it to explode.
And that's just the local solutions, let alone international answers where you're
where we had to go from there.
Putting boats and planes and governments in the way of all of that stuff as well too.
It takes time. Now we do put a 420, 420. No, I was expecting 420, 422. That's it. That's what we do. We always try and beat that, and we will get there. But we keep you updated with what's going on. And we usually have these last couple have been very, very close in spite of having a container lost and all these other things. We're very close to their origination date. We didn't miss it by much. Let's see. It's usually 15 to 1.5 to 2 years long. Yeah, about 1.5, sometimes 2. But you could go through and look. I know this one finished in June. I don't know, July. I guess we could call that its official date. I'd have to go back and look at it and see when we had promised it, but it'd be somewhere close to that. And so anyway, that's what we do. But the length of time for that amount, it is. Because now also, too, it would be nice if all the orders were, here's a core course set, like the examples you'll see down at the bottom of the Kickstarter, put in a course set, a couple of options, here's an expansion. If they were like that, that's fine. We actually have people that order in pallet loads worth of stuff. And those orders are huge orders. They've ordered one of everything and stuff. And I mean, those orders take forever, it seems like, to pull, to get going. It just ties a person up for 30, 40 minutes, and that hurts. So,
look, in the end, everybody wants to get it's keeping stuff around and things like that. Nobody does anything to deliberately slow these processes.
No,
we
no.
all want
Want
it
to get
done,
it done
as
out, yeah.
soon as, and then the world has a way of going, you know what, screw you.
Yeah, and that's what happened, yeah.
And if anybody starts talking, and I'm not just talking Reaper Bones, any Kickstarters around here, if they're people that are turning up and giving you hard dyed-in-the-wall timelines,
Yeah.
you're being led, you know.
But now you said there about a one of everything. Yes. Now Ron wants to add. This is Ron's idea, and we're all behind. We're going to do it. It's when we get it done and wrapped up, we will put a few options in the Pledge Manager, which are just click this box, you get one of everything, and a few things like that. And then somebody else out about the 1,000 people is insane. What it turns out is that we had $1,001 pledges, and then what people were doing. In fact, we ran across one. That we sort of felt like he was trying some shenanigans, but he had 35 different pledges, all of them $1 each.
Yeah.
And his plan is to continually keep coming back and ordering more. And I guess he was selling the stuff on eBay or something. He was just an eBayer.
Possibly.
So anyway, his whole little nefarious plan sort of fell apart. But that's when we discovered it, and so we had to run and extend it. And then we had to place orders, and we had to go. And at that time, there were 3,000 people that hadn't settled up. And so then over time, we got another 2,000, which caused us to have to place a restock past the original one. So it was really just sort of a poetry in motion rolling wreck. That's why in this one particular one here, you don't see $1 anymore. It's $10, and it's that, and you go. And we're going to go with it. We're going to try it and make it happen.
So the question here is then, I think pretty much on average, your Kickstarters have taken around the
year and a half
to 2 years.
2 years tops, but year and a half. Yeah.
I mean, if it can happen quicker, it'll happen quicker. It's, you know.
Wow. Ron pulling order wearing a chicken suit. You know, that warehouse gets hot, so I don't know. It could be, I don't know. You'd be quite an amount to do that. But anyway, you could watch it with habits. We always put it on camera, and this year I think we had as much as 1,000 people a day at some days watching us pull orders. Where there's no input, we're not talking about it. Cameras just up
everybody
there
was
running.
just watching the
just watching the wheels go round and round.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, something about like the BFG. I missed the whole question. If you're talking about BFG from Victoria Miniatures,
there's a question about a gun crew that they would like to see.
I think it's available through Victoria Miniatures. The gun crew that was in
Victoria's
there.
Got
Yeah, you'd have to go
something
look
for
at her web because that was a licensed item, and and part of it didn't include us breaking it apart in pieces because she sells pieces. So I would go to her website and see if the crew's there. Probably it is.
Victoria's really nice. Go and get her stuff.
Yeah. Yes. Do her shot.
Supporting Australian business.
Yeah. Let's see. The smaller, we talked about that. I mean, gun crews for ordinary ship cannon.
Oh, there you go. So
I don't know. That didn't happen. We gave guns, but we didn't actually get a working crew. Now, there was a skeleton crew you could go get. In the Warlord line were some gun crews for a cannon, but they would be in metal. I'll ask Ron about that. So, Absolute Chaos open for a month. Pledge Manor open for quite a while, long as the see final order made. Process Reaper, the final shipping. It took about 20 months. Yeah. So there we go. Well, thank you, Des.
Yep. And that's basically really without adding any sort of higher level, crap in there or whatever. But yeah.
And for us, I mean, if y'all watch the news at all, with those, we have all those same problems. Everybody's got them right now, whether it be supply or container price or whatever. I mean, we get together and it's just a big, here, let's pass out all the Kleenex first so everybody can start their, crying. And, so anyway, any chance for paste tossed in an option? Probably not. They're really too expensive to get them. We get them done in Ireland, and we get 2 kinds done. Now, we did do what was the deal of the century last time, but ironically, very few people took advantage of it, was that Learn to Paint kit that we did. You got a ton of minis, a ton of paint. It came with brushes. And it was just not very popular. Not that many people did it. So that's why it's not on here.
And it's very early in the year, but they make great Christmas presents, especially for all of those nieces and nephews that you want to introduce.
Yeah,
to
you want to get to this.
I mean, they're great for that.
For Paizo, I don't know. In the Kickstarter, you've got the Chibis coming up, those levels for Pathfinder and Paizo. There's nothing else concerning Paizo. That was all we applied for. That was all that was approved for that. But we do have the licenses, and we are going to be moving their stuff into the Bones USA. We're going to be going down that road with it and adding some of the number 2 Pathfinder 2nd edition iconics and things like that to the equation to modernize the line, catch it back up. Let's see, Reaper gets more money if they just pledge 125 in the KS and add money in the PM. No, you can put whatever you want to in there, as long as it's for the actual items you want. What we don't want you to do is put money in there for shipping, is what I'm saying. So if you want to put $500 in there, as long as that $500 is for stuff you want to go pick that are items that we would create, that's what we want you to do. But don't add an extra $75 for shipping, because that's what we just lose that money.
And the other one is vice versa, that you don't want to go too short, because, I mean, you want to spend to get your stretch goals.
Yeah, and
if you went, I mean, technically you are correct. If they only went one and then filled up on the other side,
you could do that.
But
we want everybody to get as much as they can. So we
want you to,
do it here. Don't try and say, we'll save them 10% and put it in the pledge manner at a later date. Fine, but I'd rather you put it and do it here, because this unlocks more pieces for everybody. This gets everything going. That's what the function of this is. We want to support Kickstarter. We like Kickstarter. It's just the issue over the shipping money, and that was really all on us, not them. We know what the game rules are. We just weren't not paying attention and saying, well, add your shipping in and this and that and the other. But also too, for us, it was a carryover from the really early old Kickstarter days, when everybody did that. In the early days, everybody was including shipping in there. So that's what we did. We just happen to be still doing that.
Yep.
So
the other one is, think about the group of people that you hang around with, and think about the people that might appreciate this, that they don't necessarily know about.
It's like
it or
Dr.
whatever.
Bob says, my plan is to keep adding money. The other night, Nick, the other Australian, we were sitting in my office, and we watched the first cut off of that video where they're in the Green Griffin. And after it was over with, Nick just sort of reaches his back pocket, takes his wallet, and goes, "There you go." So yeah.
Yes, make sure you pay your rent first. Rent first.
Oh
then
yeah.
images.
You got to do that. No, we
Not
don't want
the
to
other way around.
So I was seeing some big numbers, what people saying that they had put in, so that was good. So it's getting close, but I don't know if we're going to get it. We got about 4 minutes left before he's going to pull the plug on us.
Tax return comes tomorrow. Tax return's always good down our part of the world. It's your extra spend return, but ours always turns up in
mine always comes. For you it's middle. Your year ends June.
Yes.
For us it's a calendar year, but my tax returns always end up me owing. I don't get.
I don't like those kind of tax returns. That's.
Yeah, what do you need more, kidney, liver, or leg? Yeah, that's exactly.
You get good money for a kidney, but you only got 2
I
of
keep
them,
the kidney and liver because I need those to stay alive and paint. But the leg doesn't mean I'm not walking around my minis. I'm painting them. Yeah. But this has been a fun day. It's been a really strong day. I like it. It's been fun, and we'll go. This has been great. We were with all the things going on the planet. We were just sort of like, well, let's see what happens.
See, they want another hour. They are gluttons for punishment.
Yeah, no joke. Yeah. No, Justin's already put the word out because they got to reset and he's got to move some equipment. I know that. So to get ready for the show. But we'll be obviously back at 6 o'clock. So we're not going to be gone that long.
Yep, the shoulder returns.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were that close.
Well,
he knew. He knew.
What'd I miss? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
What are we at? 433? We got another 6K. No, wait. 16K.
Yeah.
16K.
Nope.
To get some money.
It just dropped again.
Oh, it went down. They're messing.
It went down. You appeared. The numbers went down.
They're messing with me.
Yeah, Greg sent 7. Yeah, so we'll be here at 6. Yes, to do that. We got to do that because we have done so many episodes. We're like 161. That's the equivalent of like.
Are you guys still
3
counting?
years. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or is that something Twitch makes you do?
No, that's just for us because it ties to it. But that would be 160. It'd be about 3 years worth of shows. And you're just like, oh my God. And
I remember when they stuffed you all into that broom closet at the top of the stairs.
At the top of the stairs, yeah. And we said, wow, we got a studio. And it's about a 2x2 broom closet.
Yeah, I'm just going through the Kickstarter comments. I was answering people's in the Kickstarter comments.
Okay.
They were
good.
starting to get a little bit too much, so I went through and started going through them.
Okay.
So then we have to do it when I get home tonight. Doing it right now.
What's the record for first day numbers? Today was
Eh.
really good, close. I don't know what I'd compare it to, but today was very good and last time was good. So for first day, and which is a big sweep, a change because the very first Kickstarter sort of just launched and then we kept working and at the very end it took off. And nowadays it wants to shoot up at the beginning and just sort of slide into home plate from there.
Will there be a Reaper Live
Yes, sir.
tonight?
Yes.
We are getting kicked off to bring you the proper show.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to take this stream down that you're watching right now and get everything a little bit more prepared and then go live for Reaper Live tonight. So you guys might see some previews.
Hopefully.
Maybe. I'm assuming Ron will want to show some previews of some upcoming stuff to kind of hype you guys up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. No Aussie option.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the two options, the $10 pledge and the $125 core pledge.
Yes.
Get them all.
Steve's shut up, Steve. He's been here all day.
What did I miss? Yeah. Well, Steve, let's go back and let's see. The Earth's crust began to form.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rocks were soft.
Rocks were soft
Yeah.
still.
All right, we're gonna start heading out soon.
Invest early in wood.
If you guys remember, go to the FAQ, ask any of the questions that you have on the FAQ on the Kickstarter page. !Bone 6. I'm assuming if you guys are all here, you're all on the Kickstarter page, F5ing. So there you go. I'll be in the comments talking to everybody. So am I turning it? Are we signing off, Justin? Is that what we're doing?
I think he's
Is
fallen
he
asleep in
asleep?
there. I don't.
Sorry, I was.
Got to get it in.
Yeah, you gotta get it in. Yeah, we're gonna prepare. We're going down. So I'm not gonna raid anybody, but hang around if you could. You can still talk to each other in the chat because it's not gonna be too much longer. About an hour and a half before we go live again. We'll probably cover where we're at on the Kickstarter at that point. So
Let's go.
That works.
Excellent.
stay tuned. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with us today, and we will see you shortly.
Y'all
It's
take
been a
care,
blast.
man. Hey, there's that timer.
Wait for
Right on cue.
Well, thank you very much.
See you guys.
All right. We'll see you later. You